All right. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome to some more DDLC mods. Tonight we are doing Salvation. I said last time that either today or tonight would be Blue Skies or Salvation, and every time I checked to see whether or not Disabled was online, he was not. So, yeah. Every time I checked, just he was offline, so yep, we're doing some Salvation tonight. And I see Eric. How's you doing tonight? Goose is back. The fact that you haven't played this is disappointing. It's a mod I've come across many times in the past, back when DDLCmods.com was a thing. So like I've been exposed to it. It never struck me as a mod I would immediately play. So that's kind of the reason for it. But it's a mod I've seen quite a bit, and I'm looking forward to finally getting around to playing this one. I'm looking forward to seeing what this mod has in store. And yeah, if you're wondering about the potential seizure warning in the title and the description, that has to do with the mod's README, because in a separate text file, literally labeled seizure warning, it provides this. Warning. This mod contains scenes that may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewer discretion is advised. So, yep, you have been warned if you are prone to epilepsy. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what happens with any mod that I bookmark. With any mod that I bookmark, it's inevitable that it's one, like, okay, I look at it and I'm like, okay, this is really cool. I want to come back to this sometime. And then I keep looking for other mods. Oh, I know why there's a seizure warning. There's about 5 scenes when it glitches and it looks like someone unplugged a cable to your TV. Oh, so kind of like how TVs looked all staticky back in the day. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. Not gonna lie, but I guess that makes sense. But yeah, with any mod that I bookmark, it's because, I'm just browsing the site looking for mods, and I look at one and go, ooh, that looks cool. I'm going to come back to this sometime. Because, I might not immediately want to play it, but, I look at it and go, wow, okay. It looks cool. That's, there isn't really a process I have for determining what mods to play. I just browse, I will browse the mod site. And I will browse a mod site and just look at what they got going on. It is there just to cover their ass. Every game has the same warning, even if the scenes have very mild light changes. I guess, yep. And Ben, how's it going tonight? I didn't get to ask, how is everybody doing tonight? I've had a pretty relaxing day. I got some more grinding on Cold War done on Season 5, so making more solid progress on that. And then in the hours leading up to 11 p.m. tonight, I did some shiny hunting on my DSs. Still haven't had any luck with the 2 hunts that I'm doing right now. I don't really make videos about them, but I'm at 9,000 total resets for a shiny Ho-Oh. I got it once at 5486, but I failed it, so I'm trying to do a reclaim, and it still hasn't happened. Still hasn't come up again. And since it's taking so long, I started another hunt on the side. Since I have a second copy of a platinum version now, I'm doing a shiny Ponyta hunt on the side on that game because I think Ponyta just has a really awesome shiny. No luck with that one yet either. I'm about 1,290 encounters in, I think. Kind of random, but thought I would bring that up. Just another thing I'm doing. Eric, a fight happened at your school today? Was that today that happened? Jesus. And I'm sorry to hear your neck hurts, man. Because that started happening to me around the time I went on vacation for a few days back in July. Or no, not back in July. No, this was back in July, yeah. When we went out of town for a few days and just yeah. Don't know why, but just it's become, more prevalent. Really? Something like that happens every day at your school? That's crazy. I won't give any spoilers about this mod except there's a special scene, but it is mostly implied and glossed over, unlike in Blue Skies. Alright then. Good to know. I will keep that in mind for tonight's playthrough. Most ain't that bad, but sometimes they escalate fast like this one. Well then, good to know. Or as or as I and Fly like to call it, Salvation Smash. That is great. Apart from that, enjoy the mod. It's a very old one. I believe I remember that about this mod. I don't remember exactly when this came out. Let's see. Yeah, the seizure warning text came from mid-November 2018. And the version 1.1 notes, I'm guessing it's a more updated version, was from September of 2019. So yeah, it's a fairly old mod by this game standards. So yeah, let's get into it, shall we? I'm really excited to see what this mod has in store. There was a demo in like mid to late 2018. So that explains that. Also, since the mod page, that I originally looked this on ddlcmods.com doesn't exist anymore, and on the mod list it just leads straight to a download, not the mod page that kind of gives a synopsis. I don't remember what this mod was about. Cold War can suck my dick. Regret buying it, but since I spent 100 on it, I have to force myself to play it. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I was gonna wait until Cold War went on a sale initially to buy it, but then one of my coworkers' friends was selling it for like 35 bucks because he didn't want it, and I'm glad I picked it up at the time that I did. Because yeah, I don't really focus on multiplayer at all, and I played through the campaign once or twice. It was interesting, but I've really enjoyed playing zombies in Cold War. Just not so much for the fact of doing high round attempts and stuff. I've gotten more casual with zombies over the years, but I think Cold War just has a really great casual approach to zombies with the seasonal content and the camo grind. I just think I've had a lot more to do to keep keep me refreshed, coming back each time to try out new weapons, new strats, or just messing around with new perks or new challenges. Just it feels like almost every time I come back, there's something more I can do. Yeah, but the difference I think between me and you is I'm primarily a zombies player. So like multiplayer, I give zero shits about multiplayer. So that part of the game can be whatever it wants. I will not care. And campaign is usually something I only play through once or twice. But yeah, just apart from that, all my efforts in Cold War are going to zombies, and I have a really good time with zombies. Hey, Sonic Gamer, I remember you. How you doing tonight? We kind of got sidetracked talking about Cold War, but I think I'm gonna start the playthrough now because we're ready to begin proper. It is designed to be played only after the official game's been completed. Yep, same. This fan game is in no way affiliated with Team Salvato. That is a different approach. A mod made by a wonderful group of people. Very elaborate intro sequence, I must say. Loading assets. I love how Monica takes the longest. Monica.chr failed to load. Proceed anyway. Please reinstall the directory. I haven't even seen the mod yet, and already I can tell already this is gonna be a good time. That is probably the most elaborate intro sequence I have ever seen in a mod to date. And this is a mod from 2018, so what does that say? That is amazing, guys. That was probably my favorite intro sequence in a mod. Can you guess who it is about? I think you'll struggle. Gee, I wonder. Is it the girl prominently featured on the title screen? But yeah, I have to give credit where credit is due. That was an amazing intro sequence. Hey, Blank Kid, how you doing tonight? I feel bad. You just missed probably my favorite intro sequence to a mod I've ever seen. What is your name? The same name I always use. Act 1, Savior. You came for me. Why? Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Wait a minute. She's still here? How is that possible? I can't control it anymore. Oh, I really messed up. Oh, good, so it wasn't your first time seeing it. Well, help me. Help you with what? Help you with what? I can guess what you want help with, but... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, this is probably a difference probably almost nobody would point out, but I gotta show you this. Um, so you might be wondering why I'm showing you the character files, but pay attention to their sizes here. These are not the sizes they are supposed to be. So these character files are unique. I wonder why that is, and why Monica and Natsuki are the two biggest. How dare you assume it is Monica? Wow. So you recognize my Monica voice for who that is. The question marks. But yeah, that little detail about the character files actually makes me curious. Yeah, because you open them up with Notepad and they're actually different. Oh, hey, will it get explained? Who knows? I'm probably not gonna figure out what the deal is with Monica or Natsuki's is. Oh, actually, I will show Natsuki's character file here because I just opened up Natsuki's character file in Notepad, and there's not much of interest here except for a link that I will highlight here. If anybody wants to, punch that in and see what they get, feel free. I wonder how many people have noticed this when they play through Salvation. And I wonder if this is important at all. But yeah, that is very interesting. And then this here is Sayori's character file. File has been encrypted. Key is as follows: the first letter of the president, the third letter of the pink girl's favorite snack, the last letter of purple's favorite item, and finally, the savior of the universe. Here, I'm gonna shrink the window a little bit so you can see chat. You're the first person to notice this. Wow. I don't know if I would be like the first ever to point this out about this mod. I highly doubt I'm the only person that's ever noticed this minor detail about the character files. But I wonder if anybody has actually, explored these at all. Because all of this text here, like all of this, seems like some kind of code. And I'm really curious what would happen if you ran that through a decoder, if you could recognize what kind of code this was, or if this is just some kind of scramble. I like the music in this mod. It even showcases them on YouTube if you want to save any. Interesting. Alright, so the only character file I haven't opened yet is Yuri's. So let's see if there's anything interesting in there. Yeah. Um, so it looks like... So we have what looks like Morse code here. Although I'm not sure what these longer strings of dots are, because I think the longest Morse code dots and lines go for is 4 characters. So I don't know if these are just meant to be spaces or what. Sayori requires immediate attention. This is Yuri's character file. Natsuki, let me hear your voice again. Error in formatting data. .ogg for Yuri character not recognized. Sayori.character requires immediate attention. And this. What is this? At a glance, I thought it might be base 64, but there's no equal signs on the end. I wonder if that was intentional. This might lead nowhere, but this one I at least know and can look up quickly, so this might not interest some of you, but I absolutely love it when mods do stuff like this. So yeah, let me pull up my browser here. If it will let me switch it to that window. Probably not, since my Firefox window is on chat right now, so I can see if it's Morse code. Let me try. Yeah, probably because the Firefox tab for OBS is currently set to the chat here. It probably won't let me pull up a separate browser window. But yeah, I'll pull up Yuri's Morse code again if anybody wants to try and translate that. And it's quite long. Yeah, it goes out quite a ways here. So, what is base 64? It's a type of encoding method. And it I think became more noteworthy when it was used for hiding secrets in DDLC. We're going Easter egg hunting, boys. We're hunting wabbits. Yeah, I'm gonna look up base 64 decoder, and I'm gonna type it. I'm gonna copy paste. I advanced the mod text. Shit. I know that seems weird to say, but I'm super interested in this. In whatever ARG shit is going on here. And I could spend an eternity translating this Morse code myself, because I can I can translate it if I have, a translator, and I can translate it with a Morse code sheet in front of me, but that takes forever, so I'm not going to do that to you guys. There's no number or letter that uses 7 dots in a row. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking just ignore those spaces. Um yeah, guys, I was right. This mile-long string of jumbled text here in Yuri's character file is absolutely base 64. I'll screenshot what it translated to for me. Here's what the output came out as. Alright, just need to set it to an image file. Desktop, thumbnail, stream notes. Alright, let me expand this. So, here's what the base 64 in Yuri's character file translates to. It gives us a link, although I'm not sure if that link, I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. That might be another puzzle in itself. But yeah, Natsuki's audio log should be fine. Monica, though, I'm not so sure. All I know is that it isn't an audio file either. That's what the base 64 in Yuri's character file came out as. And it also gives us a 6-digit combination. I can only assume that's important. I just can only assume that is important somehow. Oh man. I'm gonna see what happens if I take the link and try to translate just the link. Of course, taking out the colons, the backslashes, and periods. See if that comes out as anything. It does not. It comes out as a garbled mess. So, what if we leave it as is? Does it turn into anything different? No, it is still garbage. Okay, so that's obviously not what that is. All right, well, what if we just input that? What is it? Does it lead anywhere? Searching it just takes us to a Google search. Gang split up and looked for clues. So yeah, there is definitely something to this. Because yeah, it just leads to people asking about the secrets for salvation here. So yeah, I'm curious what that link is if it can be translated somehow. But yeah, let me switch back to Sayori's here. I'm doing the most Morse code right now, but it's gonna take a while. If you want, I don't know if I have you added on Discord, but I can send you the entire string of Morse code if you want to translate that. But yeah, this is Sayori's character file again. That would be better. Yeah. All right. If you don't have me on Discord, that should be my Discord name. Yep. It's Envy. You have me added. Okay. Yep. All right. I just like to be sure of these things. So yeah, let me go back to Yuri's character file, and I will send you the entire strip of Morse code because it is quite long. Like seriously, look at how long this is. All right, that's copied. See? So that is the Morse code I was provided with in its entirety. I'm guessing any stretch of periods longer than 4 I would just ignore. Because yeah, there's no characters in and what I mean by that is just if there's more than 4 periods, without spaces, then I would just ignore them. Because that is probably just meant to be there to throw you off. Now time to translate this monstrosity. I wish you the best of luck with that. But yeah, I'm gonna make a note of this message here. File has been encrypted. Key is as follows. The first letter of the president, the third letter of the pink girl's favorite snack, the last letter of purple's favorite item, and finally the savior of the universe. Did you put it into like a converter? Because I'd love to know what it says. Oh, okay, so Envy sent me a message with the translation on Discord. I'm gonna change the window to Discord here. Okay, so yeah, here is. Yep, ain't doing that shit the old fashioned way. I don't blame you. So here's what it says. Here's what the Morse code says. I can feel, I can think, yet my memories seem fabricated. When did this happen? Why did this happen? I look at her. I suddenly feel bad for her. I look at myself, broken, torn apart, and put back together. This is where I belong, and I'll always be there for her. Man, we've already been going for half an hour, and we haven't even done anything in the mod yet. But yeah, I just had to check this stuff out when I noticed the oddities about the character files. I am curious about the rest of this. Like all of this here, I don't know what any of this says or what any of this is meant to be. What kind of code it's meant to be. I don't know if it's like the gang solves the mystery. Mm-hmm. Although I feel like we're just scratching the surface here. Honestly, with the rest of this code, I really do wonder what it is. Because the way my mind thinks, like the first thing I thought of was maybe Enigma, and they just added in punctuation afterwards. And if it's Enigma, then man, that would be daunting to try and crack. We would have to be provided the exact settings the Enigma would have been in. So that kind of seems like it wouldn't be the case. But then what would it be? I'm not sure. MO? The first letter of the president is M. Third letter of Natsuki's favorite snack is O because of cookies. No clue what Yuri's favorite item is unless it is book. My two thoughts for that are book or knife. So if we take both of those into account, the letters we would have are M, O, and then either E or D. M, O, either E or MOD. And then the savior of the universe. That I have no clue. I have no clue what that could be. Or rather, I have no concrete answer to that. But I think with all of that in mind, let's go forward and see what this mod is all about. So yeah, we had Monica talk to us in our dreams, apparently. and we're just waking up. What the hell was that? My entire brain feels like it's about to explode. I look at my hands, shaking as if I just survived an artillery strike. I try to recall the events of the dream, but everything's blank. Why did it freak me out? I barely remember what it was about. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. And if it wasn't obvious by my favorite Doki, I adore mods that do stuff like this. Stuff like this is just really cool, and I don't get to see it that much. So, getting to play a mod that does stuff like this is a treat. I look at my phone. It's pretty late. Mirroring where we're at in real life right now. It is almost midnight where I live. Also, fun fact: right click goes to save game instead of hiding the text box. That is a right click. So they've kind of remapped all the keys here. Okay, so middle click is to hide the text box. Looks like I need some painkillers if I want to be in my best shape for the festival. I get out of bed and make my way to the door, using my familiarity with the surroundings to walk through the darkness. My shaky hands fumble for the doorknob. I take a moment to calm myself down and open the door. As I walk into the bathroom, my achy mind starts to race. I then think about how the festival and how fun it's going to be. I'll be spending it with SEIZURE today, and I won't be letting anything get in the way of that. Although now that I think about it... You know what? Since these are unique character files, I'm actually going to make backups of these as a precaution. I'm going to label it just to be safe. There we go. There we go. Yep. Just to be safe, chat. Just to be safe. I remember AfroZero kept forgetting what the button to hide the text was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to it being middle click instead of right click. But yep, we have backups of our characters now, just in case we need these exact files. I've played enough meta mods to know that this is a good idea. I should have offered to do that in the first place. My eyes are more accustomed to the darkness. I walk towards the bathroom and open the door. As I'm moving to turn on the lights, something catches my eye. I see a light outside, but it's not the street lamp on the sidewalk. Curious, I walk to the window, leaving the lights off. It's SEIZURE. Her bedroom light is on. Welcome back, then, in that case. Sorry you missed some of the last night's stream. Mostly, we just played some joke mods. And then we played the mod One Last Memory, which is a semi-follow-up to this mod. So, played them a little out of order, but I am not seeing much continuity yet. Oh, you mean the 100 Days stream. Just check the description of that video. By me putting abandoned in the title of that video, that just means I'm never coming back to anything with that mod unless I play it on my own time in like a future version and see significant improvements. Cause yeah, 100 Days, just at least what I saw of it, needs a lot of work to put it mildly. What's she doing up? Maybe she forgot to turn off her lights. But yeah, you can find my thoughts on the mod 100 Days, like my more um my more thought out my more thought out thoughts, because I'm much better at articulating myself when I'm putting it down in writing. So yeah, you can find my more detailed thoughts in the description of the 100 Days stream. Because I left a note for the only reason anybody should watch it, and a more detailed message to the author about my first impression of the mod. Because good God, just it was a painful mod to play through. I'll put it that way. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say before we get too sidetracked again. Because it's been 40 minutes and we've barely played any of this mod because the meta stuff is just so interesting. Why is she up right now? Is something bothering her? Yeah, it only got worse from there, my man. It only got worse. Also, the history has kind of a unique quirk. Instead of starting at the most recent text, it starts at the top. Maybe done as a method to preserve all text? Or no, I don't think it does that. Because I think, yeah, there was some text before this. So that's just an odd quirk I'm noticing of this mod. But yeah, we've woken up in the middle of the night and noticed Sierra's bedroom light is on. So something tells me we're gonna go investigate that. Then it hits me. Yesterday she told me everything. About her depression. About how she feels about me. Is it really as bad as she says? I can't even begin to fathom the pain she goes through. I try to put it out of my mind, but it keeps racing as I close the door and head back to my room. Why is she awake? Is she crying? Maybe I should check on her. That's what boyfriends do, right? I need to help her, or at least make sure she's okay. Wait, wouldn't that make her feel bad? She said she feels bad when people try to help her. Who am I kidding? She said she loves me. I should have spent more time with her yesterday. I should have spent more time with her in general. She's been dropping hints this whole time. She probably feels terrible when I don't pick up on them. It's no wonder she's up crying. Is she crying? I don't know. I feel an extreme sense of anxiety overcome me. I'm such an idiot. She poured her heart out to me and I didn't She poured her heart out to me and I didn't even think to spend more time with her to work things out. That's it. I'm going to go over to see her. I love her and I want to do everything I can to help her. So a happy coincidence. God damn it, I did it again. I'm gonna have to get used to middle clicking to hide the text. But yeah, for once we have an MC that isn't an idiot. A happy coincidence with him waking up around this time and him actually putting one and one together to figure out what he needs to do. Wow, I'm impressed. I am really impressed with this mod so far. And we haven't even got past the first night yet. So I'm liking where this mod's going. The night is quiet except for a few bugs chirping. I look to Siri's still all lit room as I walk across our lawns. Don't mind me getting myself ready for the music. There must be a good music track coming up. Oh, okay, yep. Always gotta test these things. The scroll wheel is enabled by default. As I reach her front door and move my hand to ring the doorbell, I start to second guess myself. Is this really a good idea? Yeah, I wonder. I ring the doorbell. Looks like I'm really doing this. Sarah shouldn't be too mad that I'm bothering her at this hour. Right? Yep. Pretty much any time I have seen this mod in discussion, I remember hearing nothing but good things about it, so I have high hopes. I have not seen anything about this mod. I've only seen it talked about, and I've seen it in passing when looking for other mods to play, so I'd stand for a few seconds. Is she still awake? I walk towards the side of her house to check if her light is still on. Sure enough, I still see her light on from the corner of her house. I return to the front door and anxiously peer into the window. A few seconds pass. I get a bit worried now. I mean, we used to come to each other's houses unannounced as kids. Surely this wouldn't be a fox pass. Fox pass. I don't know how to say that. I open the door and close it behind me, careful not to make too much noise. Sayori, it's Ben. I saw your lights on and I'm just checking in. Have you ever noticed that every girl has a problem? Yep. No response. Sorry if I woke you up, I just got a bit worried. I hear nothing but the muffled sounds of bugs outside. Faux pas. Okay. Alright then, if that's how it's supposed to be said. Or pronounced. Okay, I'm coming upstairs. I head up the steps to her door. Hello? I know you're in there, dummy. Can you hear me? I hear nothing. Alright, this is getting a little silly. I put my hand on the doorknob and gently open the door. Sayori? Oh man. What the hell? I'm in complete shock. Sarah and I stare at each other for what seems like an eternity. Sayori! What? I struggle to even form a sentence. I just stand there, looking at Sayori, being as shocked as I am. Man, why did you come check on me today? You were supposed to have fun at the festival with everyone. Sayori's voice shakes as she talks. It sends a chill down my spine. I don't even know how to feel. Here's my childhood friend, her head through a noose, ready to kick the chair over at any time. I feel like my chest is going to explode. Sayori, what are you doing? Please, come down. I only want to help. This is all my fault. I shouldn't have told her those things yesterday. Sayori is... Yep, pretty much. Nailed it on the head. Monika's problem? Her awareness. Ben, you can't help. Nobody can. I don't deserve help from anybody. That's not true! I care so much for you, Sayori. Sayori shakes her head. You don't have to lie to make me feel better, Ben. I know how worthless I am. I'm such a terrible friend for putting this on you. Sayori's expression hasn't changed since I arrived. Why isn't anything I say working? Sayori, I would never lie to you. I want you to come down from there. You know what? Bradley, I don't know why that wasn't my immediate first response. Because in posts in the past I've made talking about Monika here, I've gone on record saying that was one of my, defining reasons I, related to Monika so well. Just as someone who had never been in a relationship myself, and just was always that kid who just kind of was, by themselves, did their own thing, didn't have that many friends. You know, just... I, you know, went on record in that post saying that, you know, it's part of why I felt like I understood Monica so well. And why, her character stood out to me that much more over the others. So... Damn, are you talking about my life right now? Well, we're all here right now, aren't we? So... Sayori, I would never lie to you. I just want you to come down from there. I don't want you to blame yourself anymore. It's not your fault you're feeling like this. It's mine. I'm the one who's been such a terrible friend. Yep, not her exact words, but it close enough to what she says. And yeah, that to me is one of her most powerful lines. As I say this, it hits me how badly I've treated her. How I insulted her in the club in front of her friends, calling her out on her insecurities, and straight up ignoring her for Natsuki at one point. Oh, interesting! So this guy didn't go pure Sayori route. He went and branched off to Natsuki at one point during the week. How could I take her for granted for so long? What the hell is wrong with me? So yeah, the impression I get from this author is that, you know, the idea they had when going into this mod, I think, was building off of their original playthrough and kind of making their own story, kind of based on how their original playthrough ended on Act 1. Because yeah, that is rather specific, I must say. You know, mentioning how he went for Natsuki at one point. Because usually when a mod is focused around a specific Doki, if it mentions the base game at all, it usually is, you know, just pure that girl's route the entire base game week. So these are all just little things that really help a mod stand out. At least in my eyes. Sayori says nothing. She looks just about ready to end it all. I love you. I would have told you sooner, but I was too afraid you would be creeped out and stop talking to me. Everything I said yesterday is true. You mean everything to me. If I lose you, I lose the dearest thing to me. I'm terrified. I can't bear the sight of watching her stand there. Why won't she just come down? Then, I would be breaking your heart, wouldn't I? I would still be a terrible friend if I left. Please, Sayori, please come down. If not for you, then for me. I've never been so scared in my entire life. Every word that comes out of my mouth could determine whether or not my best friend lives. There's no CG to know if the protagonist is taller than her. Are you saying factually that MC is taller than Yuri? Or is that just an impression based on the CGs we have? Because Monica's height, according to her wiki, is 5'3", and Yuri is I think around 5'7", 5'8". So if MC is taller than Yuri, as you say, then he is definitively taller than Monica. Suddenly, Sayori slowly pulls her head out of the noose and sets it aside. Isn't there that sketch of MC in the Gallery of Plus? But it's just that. It's just a sketch. It, was never, like, official. It was just a sketch for MC's height. So I don't take that as, like, definitive proof of MC's height. If that makes sense. Like, it's really cool that we got that early sketch, but I wouldn't consider it. I don't know if I would consider it, canon. I feel a huge sense of relief. The mod Sayori date, because last year for Halloween I played that. It was supremely stupid, and I laughed the entire way through it. Because, yeah, it was just hilarious to me. I reached my hand to grab her and help her climb down from the chair, her expression remaining unchanged. There is only a colorless sketch where we can see the protagonist's face. Is that right? Because I still haven't gone back to Plus to unlock everything. Maybe one of these nights we'll have to do that. Okay, Sayori. I'm here now. I walk over slowly to her, never letting her gaze leave mine. I take her arms in my hands. As soon as I feel the warmth of her body, my emotions take over. Unable to hold it together anymore, I begin to sob uncontrollably. Noticing my distress, I feel her return my embrace, and she starts crying too. After a few minutes of sobbing together, I still feel the intensity of emotion I felt a few minutes ago. How could you do this to me? I didn't know how much you cared for me. Sayori, I've always cared for you. I've just been so insecure, I never told you. Ever since we were kids, I've always felt something for you. Pretty much, yeah. I've always felt the same way. I didn't think you liked me back, that. Even after you told me yesterday, I just didn't believe it. Spending time with you after school, just like the old times, it helped reignite my feelings that have always been there for you. I just didn't know how to act upon them. I realize now I should have been there for you. Sarah's hand starts shaking as they grip my back. Ben, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I put you through this pain. I don't deserve you. I'm just a rain cloud on your sunny day, Ben. I try to be cautious with my words. It's okay, Sayori. Please. I'm here now. You make me happy, Sayori. You're everything to me. If I lost you, I wouldn't know how to go on. Ben, it hurts. It hurts so much to know you care about me, but... am I really causing her this much pain? If it makes you happy, I'll carry on for you. Sayori, holding me close, looks up at me and gives me a smile. A genuine smile. A smile I haven't seen in a long time. Oh, Sayori, you have no idea how happy I am to hear that. Sayori lets me go and sits on the floor next to me, holding my hand. I love you too, Ben. But please, can everything just be the same way it's always been? I decide not to bring up her depression. She needs medical help, but I think I'll just hold off for now. Anything for you, Sayori. You're my closest friend, and I'll always be here for you. She clenches my hand tightly. I hope I'm not saying the wrong thing. I trust you, Ben. What mod, Eric? After Sayori prologue, or what mod are you talking about? Can we just stay like this? I gently nod and comfort her. I feel her body shake a little, her gentle sobs muffled in my shirt. Oh, the one you sent to me earlier? That one? The warmth of her body gives me a sense of comfort I've never felt before. I'm relieved. I'm sad. I'm... I don't take issue if a mod wants to do like original sprites or CGs or other stuff in their own style, because to me that helps give it a more unique flavor. Like, and by that what I mean is it helps the mod have a style of helps the mod have a style of its own, if that makes sense. Just to me it helps the mod differentiate itself in my mind. I absolutely love it when mods go this route and just try to do their own thing. I'm glad I had a chance to hold you close to me again. It didn't work? I could have sworn I typed the right thing. This can't be possible. I'm the one in control. Why won't you just hate them? I checked the time on my phone. Giving me some encore flashbacks when you didn't do what Monica asks you to. Because yeah, Monica in Encore gets pissed at you if you're going on her route and then deviate from it. I did that in my initial playthrough, and good dear God. Yeah, one thing you learn is not to piss her off. Yes. Someone has a bit of a power issue. It's around 7 o'clock, which is usually the time I wake up for school. Yeah, dude, the epiphany messes her up really bad. And I think over time, just the power she realizes she has and knowing what she knows, it kind of just corrupts her. Sayori's head is resting gently on my shoulder, my back against the foot of the bed. God, what do I do? This seems like an appropriate moment to skip school, but what about the others? If they start worrying, wouldn't that make Sayori feel worse? I feel Sayori tremble in her sleep. She must have been crying even way after I dozed off. Poor girl. I rest my head back and let out a sigh. I think I'll just rest here with her. Yeah, this is nice. In a bittersweet sort of way. Since you bring up Rewind Replay, I actually have that mod on my computer. I played it on my own time a while back, and it was really interesting, so I wouldn't mind revisiting it for a stream. Maybe there's a more updated version by now. Because it's been a while since I played Rewind Replay. SEIZURE lifts her head off my shoulder and slowly opens her eyes. They're still red from all the tears. I don't blame her. Ben, what happened last night? Continuity with the outfits, going from one day into the next. You don't always get that. So, yeah. It's all about the little things like this. They really do add up. Little details. Was I really about to? SEIZURE looks up at the ceiling fan. The noose is still tied around the blade. I imagine he does, and Relapse is one of the earliest mods I considered playing when I started doing mod playthroughs, because it looked really interesting. It looked like a really cool idea, and I want to play it at some point. I do want to play Relapse. I just have had so many other mods that I've come across that I've done playthroughs of. It's just one of those mods that has just been in the back of my mind ever since I started doing mod playthroughs. It's just there's all these other mods that have come before it that I've played. So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough of that either on stream sometime. Without thinking, I pick myself up from the floor and quickly undo it. As I hold it in my hands, a rush of memories from a few hours prior come crashing in, like a dam finally giving way. Oh yeah, that's why I'm never really worried about not having a mod to play. Sometimes I just need to be reminded. Because there's so many mods that, you know, when I'm thinking about, like, you know, new mods to play, I don't realize I have all these other ones I can play too. It's funny that when you start Plus, the game has the following message. All characters are over 18. But what is the purpose of this message? DDLC Plus has no 34 scene. I wonder if that's more meant for how some of the scenes in the side stories could be looked at potentially without context. I guess I'm guessing it's just them covering their bases. Okay, so that's the most recent demo of that mod. I'll keep that in mind. It was gonna take my best friend away. I roll up the rope and stuff it in my pants. No. 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 You need to burn that thing. It's the only way to be 100% sure. If you want to be 100% about this, my man, you gotta commit. You gotta go all the way. Unless that shit is destroyed, it will never truly be taken care of. It looks a bit silly, but I don't know where else to properly dispose of it at the moment. Get a lighter and burn it. SEIZURE, still sitting on the floor, looks up at me. She looks as innocent as ever, except this time, she's not hiding how broken she is inside. I don't know what to say, but lucky for me, SEIZURE opens her mouth. Can we go to school? God. Right? I guess. Like I said, they're just covering their bases. Because, yeah, if you don't remember when DDLC came out, there was that controversy about it. I remember stumbling across the news coverage on BBC that it got. And my god, I could not take it seriously when I saw who their, quote-unquote expert they brought in to talk about it was. Just, I took one look at him, and I'm like, nope, I'm out. I cannot take this seriously. Yeah, like, I got 2 minutes into their news piece on it, like when they were actually talking about it live on air, and good god, it was laughable. Maybe one of these days I should do like a react video to that BBC News reel. Oh my god. But then again, Sir doesn't want anybody to worry about her. And she's the kind of girl that likes to pretend nothing ever happened. But after all this, Sayori, are you sure? We don't have to go to school. We can just call in sick. Sayori finally stands up and takes a deep breath. I just don't want anybody to worry. I want to go to school. Will you come with me? These words, they have a childlike connotation to them. Way more childish than usual. She almost sounds like a lost child. Of course, Sayori. I'll support you wherever you go. I know, right, Bradley? Yeah, it's almost like a lot of this kind of stuff with games comes down to parents not knowing what their kids are getting into. Parents just basically letting their kids do whatever, and then, they stumble across shit like this, and the parents like, what the fuck? How did you find this? Because they just don't pay attention? Or look into at all what their kids are browsing and discovering. Just it's almost like they don't care. Maybe that's harsh to say, but yeah, just keep an eye on what your kid is playing or watching. Thank you, Ben. I walk a properly dressed Sarah to her usual morning spot until I realize. Pretty much, yeah. That's why I almost never watch the news. Because just every time it's same kind of shit. And it's like, is there no positivity in the world at all anymore? Just like, fuck, I know we have problems, but is it so hard to be positive? But yeah, I like the lower pitch redo, I like the lower pitch of the song here. Rain Clouds PTSD. Another mod I have yet to play, but I know was a very well received mod. Yeah, which to me is why a lot of US news comes off more like propaganda than news. Until I realize I'm still in my clothes from last night. Silly Ben. Yikes. I'm also forgetting the cupcakes for the festival. Do you mind if I... Go ahead, Ben. I'll be okay here. Sayori's trying hard to put a forced smile on her face. I feel absolutely useless. It's incredibly discouraging. It's gonna take time to get through this, but I believe in you. I walk over to my house and quickly head inside. I slowly put on my uniform and remove the noose from my pants. This thing. I walk over to my trash can and throw it away. No, no, no. No, 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 no. You are not done until you burn that thing. I will not stop emphasizing that. As I grab the cupcakes from yesterday, I think about last night. The word suicide has never felt this heavy before. It's a depressing subject, but when a close friend is about to do it right in front of me, I slam my fist on the wall. Why her? Why did it have to be her? Why does she have to be cursed with such a terrible thing? I realize I'm tearing up. I take a deep breath and regain my composure. I don't want to make Sayori worry anymore. I look at Sayori from a distance. She's looking up at the sky, seemingly counting the clouds she sees as her eyes dart back and forth. What's she thinking? What could possibly be going on in her head? Maybe I'd be able to read her better if we hadn't drifted apart. I walk up to Sayori and put a smile on my face. Hey, Sayori, you ready to go? Yep, I was counting the clouds. We start making our way towards school. The clouds look pretty gray today, don't they? They sure do. I picked up on that. Oh yeah. Because I would imagine he stands alone on that front. Yeah, you're right. Hopefully it doesn't rain on us. I was hoping my attempt at humoring Sir would make her at least crack a smile, but she's continuing to look up at the sky sadly. This is hopeless. What do I even do in a situation like this? She was just about to kill herself last night. She needs professional help. What's a loser like me supposed to do for a girl like Sayori? I'm brought out of my thoughts when I feel Sayori interlock her arm with mine. She doesn't say anything, and I think she likes it that way for now. Sarah and I arrive at the literature club in time to prepare for the festival. Alright, sweet. So, we got the decorations, we got the cupcakes. Nice. It's not the most elaborate festival decorations I've ever seen, but hey, this works. Lots of decorations are already up. The first person to greet us is Monica. Okay, moment of truth. How is she going to act today? Hey, you made it! I'm sure I will. Monica glances at Sayori. If the poem reading part goes anything like how it did in Monica Before story, then it should be pretty solid. It's nice to see you, Sayori. Monica beams a smile at us and sits back down, continuing to make the pamphlets. Yuri is finishing up her banner, and Natsuki's preparing a table for all the sweets. I decide to see if I can help out Natsuki at all. I call out to her, "Hey, Natsuki!" She turns around excitedly. "Oh, hey!" Notices Sarah in the room, and it seems to struggle with her words. "Hey! Glad you could both make it." She avoids eye contact with Sayori and I. I know. Perhaps it was the exchange between us yesterday? Either that, or I suspect there's been some meddling. I'm not saying you did it, but I suspect it. Hey, I hope I don't sound boring, but does Monica indirectly like kids? I'm not sure. Suri begins to slowly step forward. Hey, how's it going, Natsuki? Suri then notices the white fluffy cupcakes on the table. I can only surmise what, Fix is asking here is, any individual Monica potentially, saying the kinds of things she does to, a player under the age of 18? Is the only thing I can surmise from that? Because, I mean... Because, yeah, every, player that, Monica would like to know is different. You know, she doesn't know how old they are or anything about them, really. So, you know, she doesn't know what she's getting herself into. Suri fiddles with her hands, something I haven't seen her do in quite a while. Can I have a cupcake, please? I'm a little taken aback by how happy and calm Suri seems to be. No! They're for the festival! Aw, but it's only one! I can't help but laugh at Suri's whiny attitude. It's almost as if this morning never happened. What could she be thinking right now? How can she keep this mask on after what happened this morning? Hey, did Monica move your manga collection again? Suri points towards the closet in the back of the room. Natsuki looks back and turns back around to Sayori. What do you mean? In the amount of time it took Natsuki to turn back around, Suri had already grabbed the cupcake and taken a bite. I knew it. She's too clever for that. Hey! I told you those are for the festival! You're such a kid, Sayori. Jeez. But they're so good. If we're talking, if she were a person, then if she were a person in our world, then yes, but at that point, Monica would know the age difference and recognize, she would recognize the age difference, just and just be because yeah. God, I'm not good at articulating thoughts in the heat of the moment. But yeah, like, you know what I mean. You know, if she were here with us and could, recognize the age of her player, then, yeah. I would believe she would, be able to recognize just, how wrong something like that is. Suri and Natsuki start talking about the rest of the food, as if nothing had happened prior. I turn over to Yuri, hard at work creating a banner for the festival. It's a nice gradient of purple to yellow, with spots of white that represent stars. I observe Yuri painting the letters out with black ink. She seems enthralled with her work, the same way she looks when she's reading. Her movements are elegant and graceful, almost as if her timid nature just vanished. Hey Yuri, I really like how the banner looks. Yuri jumped a little bit, obviously shocked by my sudden entrance. Sorry about that. Oh, it's quite okay, Ben. I'm glad you could be here with us today. Monica said you wouldn't be here. Oh? Like I said earlier, I suspect foul play. Monica? Why would she say that? It's no matter. I'm here, aren't I? But there are implications. There was a reason you were not supposed to be here. Well, I just got caught up with a few things. I'm okay. Do you need help with the banner? Oh, that's okay. I'm almost finished anyway. What do you think? Well, yeah, because obviously age gaps like that are just so obviously wrong. Yeah, at least the fever part's gone, dude. Hopefully your throat gets better tomorrow. But yeah. The thing I like to consider in regards to Monica's age is the relevance it has since the game came out, which was September 22nd, 2017. You know, taking that into consideration, and, you know, her age being 18 on that given day, you know, adjusting it to account for what her age would be today, that's something I like thinking about. Because, you know, take us for example. You know, if she were 18, I'm 23, that's quite a bit of an age gap. But, you know, adjusting her age to account for how long she would be since DDLC's release, the age gap only turns out to be about 1 year. I don't know, that's just something I like to think about with how much time I have spent in Moss, so... Because, yeah, with next month being the 4th anniversary of this game's release, that would make her 22. And yes, I'm 23. Oh yes, I can recognize that, Bradley. I know my stuff when it comes to Monica and being a meddling menace. I know my stuff when it comes to this. Yuri delicately moves over, looking elsewhere as if to avoid eye contact with me. It looks great, Yuri. You're an excellent painter. Yuri shyly looks away, clearly embarrassed, but I see her crack a small smile. No, I'm not that good. But thank you, Ben. It means a lot coming from you. She finally gives me a full smile, which made me feel a little warm inside. I leave Yuri to her business and decide to check on Monica. Hey Monica, how are the pamphlets coming along? Oh, they're coming out okay. Thanks for checking on me. I wanted to ask about Sayuri. I know you guys worked together over the weekend. I wanted to know if anything felt off about her. Monica noticeably fidgets in her chair while keeping a smile on her face. Yep, she's trying her best not to she's trying her best to hold her composure together, afraid that she's going to be called out. She very much wants that kind of stuff to remain secret. Oh, She was fine. She didn't seem too different from her usual self. I feel like Monica is hiding something from me. I told you I know my shit. I told you I know my shit with this stuff, guys. What exactly did you tell Sayori, Monica, that day you said you'd talk to her for me? What did you say to her? I feel myself getting angry. Yep, that expression. She's probably thinking up something as a bluff. Why am I getting angry? MC, I need you to trust me. There is a good reason why you would be feeling this way. There is a very good reason for that. It's because deep down, you know she's hiding something from her. Oh yeah, and trust me, there are mod channels that have not safe for work channels in their server. Either hidden behind a role or an age gate. But yeah, those channels exist. Monica stands up quickly, startling me in the process. She thinks you know too much. You should stop asking so many questions, Ben. I don't think you would like the answer. Yup. I saw it. I saw that coming. Ooh. Guitar track. Let's go. If I played guitar, I would totally want to play this track on guitar. This sounds awesome. That's interesting. Usually glitch text doesn't show up in the history. Oh yeah, I did too. I did too. Thanks for the update, Monica. Keep up the good work. I walk back over to Sayori and Natsuki, who seem to be getting along just fine. Okay, everyone. It's about time for the festival to begin. Let's get ready to share our poems. Crap. Completely forgot about the poem. Too much happened over the weekend. Hey Monica, I'm real sorry, but I forgot my poem. Just got caught up with a few things today. Oh, that's okay, Ben. It happens sometimes, and I think you must feel pretty nervous right about now. Here, I have a perfect one for you. Adventure, amazing, bed, bliss, broken, calm, charm, cheer, childhood, clumsy, comfort, cry. She can't be here, but she must be. She's my life, but is she my world? You'll like this poem reading. This mod has a party piece, I'm sure. But, the implications of what Monica just handed us are very interesting here. Because I can tell all of these are Sayori words. And Monica wonders how we're here. How, Sayori is here. You're trying to get me to badmouth her. Aren't you? Seems like something I would write. I'll be happy presenting this. Glad you think so, Ben. I thought of you when I picked it out. Picked it out. No. You know exactly what you're doing. Better than anything the other girls could write. What? What? That last line caught me off guard. Did Monica really say that? Oh, we should get an order. People are walking in. Yep. Like I said, she knows exactly what she's doing. I'm a little stunned at how many people showed up for this. Most likely it was for the cupcakes, but I didn't pay too much attention to that. Yep, as I learned with Blue Skies. Natsuki volunteers to go first, which is pretty strange of her to do. Yes, Natsuki is not who I expected to be going first, I'll be real.
My world. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. Because you are my world.
Interesting to note, the skip option is now available, when it was not previously. But yeah, we have voice work. It's about what I imagined Natsuki would sound like, so props to the acting. Do Natsuki and SEIZURE really look 18 years old? I agree. The remix is great, but yeah, they are, but to me that's not a determining factor of age. Because I mean, one of my coworkers looks like he's in his early 20s, but he's 35. Like, he's in his mid-30s, so, looks are not, like, the determining factor of age to me. Honestly, I'm gonna save here just to see what the skip function does, if I click it. Okay. It just does that. Doesn't do anything that interesting. Alright. Just doesn't hurt to check these things. Natsuki seems different from yesterday. And yeah, the impression I got from this poem is the kind of poem we would get if we went Natsuki route. That's kind of the impression it gives me. It reads like the kind of poem we would get if we went full Natsuki route. She somehow seems more at ease and comfortable with showing emotions. She even accepted a compliment from someone talking about her cupcakes. She sits back down in her seat. We all applaud for Natsuki. But technically you did. That was just the one day, according to what this mod said about its initial playthrough. That was great, Natsuki. Awesome job. Haha, I knew you guys would be impressed. Yuri is the next to go.
One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles, and now that you're here, our sandcastles become stronger, and I feel no fear when the tide draws near. You give me the strength I need to stay on this beach.
Once again, the skip function is available. I don't know if that's just if you want to skip the voice acting or what, but I recognize that, but I wouldn't think that would be enough. But yeah, Once again, props to the voice acting. That's very good. Some really good work. Yeah, I know why the cupcakes were there. They wouldn't be there if we didn't say Natsuki up for the weekend otherwise. But just... my point is that this reads more like a poem if we went, you know, full Natsuki route. At least to me. Yuri, while remaining shy as she usually is, seems way more confident in sharing her poem to everyone. She even walked off the stage gracefully, as if she just won a beauty pageant. These girls have really improved, haven't they? Nice job, Yuri. You killed it up there. Ah, thanks, Ben. Sayori is the next up on stage. I'm a little worried about how she'll handle herself up there.
Dear Sunshine, thank you for waking me up today, but the rain clouds won't go away. It seems a little brighter today, but when you're here, they seem to fade away. Sometimes I feel afraid, sometimes I feel alone, but when I hold you tight, you push the rainy day away.
Simple yet powerful. I like it. And once again, props to the voice acting. By the way, I like how all the voices are different to kind of match the voice the different girls would have. It's a nice touch. I really like it. Beautiful. I nearly said that out loud. I even feel a tear roll down my cheek. I might even be a little biased. Just a few hours ago, I could have lost her. I watched her happily skip off the stage and sit next to me. That was beautiful, Sayori. Aww, did I make you cry, Ben? What? Of course not. It's just water in my eyes. Jeez, Ben, I'm not as dumb as you think, you know. We tease each other a bit before Monica walks up on stage. She looks as confident as ever, yet she seems a little stressed. That's not what I get from those eyes. Maybe that's just me, but that's not the impression I'm getting from those eyes. Yeah, like, bruh. No shit. I will say, if I learned anything from World of Dreams, it's that you never forget Monica's coffee in the morning. Let me find the damn screenshot. I know I have it. Yeah, here we go. That's the one. That's the one. If World of Dreams taught me anything, it's that you never forget Monica's coffee in the morning. Huh, weird. Doesn't seem to want to load the photo I have here. Well, I'll just do it with an image file. Yep, bro. I gotta fucking resize it. Yep. If I learned one thing from World of Dreams, Never forget Monica's coffee. Oh boy. Alright, where are you going with this? Let's see it. I noticed bags under her eyes. And funnily enough, those were not there before. Maybe this festival has been stressing her out. I imagine it's something else, or she's just putting on some kind of act.
All in my heart. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. No, why did they speak? They're no longer poems. I can't control it, this endless pain. It won't stop, but a poem isn't actually finished. It just stops moving. No longer want to compose my
About what I expected, given how this poem ends. And once again, this looks like base 64, so if somebody wants to screenshot that and manually type it in, I would love to know what it says. Because I would translate it myself, but I can't just copy paste this into a editor. I can't just copy paste this into my base 64 decoder. But yeah, if anybody wants to screenshot this and type this in on base64decode.org, then yeah, go for it. I would love to know what this says. I'm gonna screenshot it for my own record keeping to do after stream in case I don't find out what it says from one of you guys translating it. You're not obligated to, but you can if you want to. That's all I'm saying. It's important. What was that? I didn't exactly understand Monica's last line, but no one else really seemed to notice. I just went along with it. Okay, so yeah, confirmed. You know, it's only us that hear these distortions. Again, confident as ever, Monica walks off the stage. She's probably hoping we understand her message. Monica really is a nice person. She's just misunderstood. That's why I love her. I don't exactly know what Sayori meant, so I just brush it off. So I brush it off as her just spouting her nonsense again. No, what I want to think, in the context of this mod, is that Monica's putting words in Sayori's mouth. An hour goes by, and it's safe to say the festival was a success. We got a lot of people's attention with the poem reading, and especially the cupcakes. As I walk outside with Sayori, I realize how tired I actually am. Yeah, perhaps. What a day. Hey Ben, can we talk about this morning? And I see they did some editing with Sayori's sprite to make her look like she's darker in the nighttime lighting here. It doesn't work perfectly, but I respect the effort because not everybody bothers to do that sort of thing. So yep. If Disabled were here, I would have him try to create, you know, like what his version would look like. So I remember we did that with Blue Skies. It would be interesting to see. Feel a chill down my spine. The festival almost made me forget about what happened earlier today. Suddenly, Monica calls out to us. Wait, why are you following us? Do you take the same route home? Hey! Amazing job at the festival, you guys. You did great. Especially you, Ben. Okay, it's very faint, but let me turn the music volume up, cause I don't know if you guys can hear it, but if you listen carefully, just Monica is playing. My audio output capture is set pretty low, so here I'm gonna turn it up for a bit. You guys hear that? Needed full volume to hear it? Yeah, it's very subtle. Like, my headphones are at full volume and I can barely hear it. It's very faint, but yeah, it's there. Implications, man. Implications. This is the kind of subtle stuff I love. I love this kind of stuff. At first I thought I was just hearing things because I had the music volume down for the rest of the soundtrack, but my god. I can't help but blush a little. No one else picked up on that. Good job. I can be observant when I want to be. It's funny how I miss obvious things, but little things like that my brain somehow notices. It's funny how my mind works. Here I have the amazing, talented, and wonderful Monica complimenting my poem even though she picked it out for me. Are you not noticing the connection between those two events? Do you think maybe there's not a reason for that? A very good reason. What am I saying? Yeah, because like I guess I'm just bad with social situations. But yeah, just stuff like this, my mind is just like lightning with this kind of stuff. I don't know what it is, just I was never the most sociable person, but I love stuff like this. So, I tend to pay extra attention to it. Gee, Monica, thanks. I appreciate the kind words. Monica looks over to Sayori, gives her a smile, and turns back to me. I notice Sayori fidget with her hands a little. Yep, like I said, everything Monica is doing, she is doing with purpose. Yep. Whenever Monica's like this, there is a purpose to everything she does. I can get into her mindset because I understand this kind of mentality, planning every single thing out in advance. It's like how my mind works when I'm doing a really optimized speedrun, and I know everything I have to do in order to have a shot at a good run. Just that sounds really stupid, but that's the kind of connection. Like that I hope that makes at least a little bit of sense. Because yeah, just the kind of mindset she's in, like, I can get into this. I understand this. Am I missing something here? You most definitely are. Don't worry. You're in capable hands. I hope. I just hope that I can figure out what to do to thwart her. Well then, I have an after party planned for tonight. Don't you think it's time we properly celebrated the amazing start to our literature club? Really? An after party? I look over at Sayori, who doesn't seem too happy with this idea. She still needs to talk to me after all. Yep, hopefully you've got your priorities straight, my man. Well, I was gonna walk Sayori home tonight, and I'm pretty tired after today. I might head off to bed myself. Oh, you're going with Sayori? Well, come on. Well, come on, Ben. I'm sure you'd have more fun with me, right? Parties are much more fun than lying in bed all night. Mm-hmm. Yep. She's really trying here. She's really trying. What the? Why would she say that? Like I've been saying, she has this all planned out in her head. There is a purpose to everything she is saying and doing. Exactly. Exactly. It's a ploy. It's a ploy. Spend time with me. Notice me. I look over at Sarah with shocked eyes, only to find her looking at her feet, kicking the gravel around. Well, alright, Monica. Thanks for the invite, but I think I'll pass. Sayori as well. I wrap my arm around Sayori's and start walking home. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Ben. Have fun with Sayori. I can't help but feel a little bit of tension in the air after she said that. But Monica understands, right? No. No, she's letting you go. I feel like I'm watching slow gears turning as MC is dense. That sounds about right. Yep. She's letting you off the hook. Because she has more options. What those are remain to be seen. But she's not done yet. And as Bradley said earlier, we will see how desperate she gets later. Sayori stays quiet the whole walk home. Just checking the main folder. There's no files or there's no additional files. So no notes or anything to speak of. The character files are still the same, so I decide to ask her why she acted strangely when Monica showed up. Sayori? Has Monica been treating you badly? Is she the cause of all this? No! Monica is amazing! She's so sweet! But I thought I remembered you saying that Monica told you that, well, except for that day. She said lots of mean things to me, Ben. Horrible things. She said I was only a burden to you at the club. She said all I do is hold you back. No, you hold her back. I'm... Sayori begins to cry again, and I quickly pull her into an embrace. Funny that Monica is kind to the player, but not to her friends. That's what the Epiphany does to her, man. The Epiphany fucks her up bad. Dude, just... She becomes absolutely corrupted by the Epiphany. Just outright corruption. So... It's something I always like seeing how that's portrayed in mods that, you know, extend beyond, like, or continuations of the original game. Like, how this carries over. And just how that's handled. Don't listen to her, Sayori. She doesn't understand. You would never be a burden to me. You never hold me back in anything. In fact, you're the very reason I get up every morning. Being able to see that smile of yours every day, it motivates me to keep going. Sayori lets go of me. I grab both of her hands to look directly into her crystal blue eyes, shining in the moonlight. I will always love you. I press my lips against hers, not even having a second thought. I expect a large slap across my face, but it never happens. Instead, I feel her kiss back. Yeah. She's just, it's what she says that pushes her over the edge. She never outright would say that. Because Monica's too clever for that. Monica's too clever for that. She wouldn't outright say that. Because then if that comes out, you know, they can point at it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was never her intention. It's described in Act 3, since you bring that up. Yeah, her intention was to make the other characters so unlikable to the point where MC chooses Monica. But everything she did just backfired hilariously. Everything just blew up in her face. Yeah, exactly. Just her intentions and her results, her intentions and the results, you know, don't line up. They're not what she was expecting. So, yeah. And yeah, with each screw-up, the game just kept breaking down more and more. Just... She got what she wanted, just not in the way she wanted. She wanted it to happen. But as the game went on, just... She became more and more corrupted by the, She became more and more corrupted by what the Epiphany taught her and showed her, that she just stopped caring eventually. And yes, smooch scene. My heart starts beating incredibly fast. I feel my face heat up. It must have lasted a good minute before I had to catch my breath. That is a meaty first kiss. Okay, I fucking suck at base 64. I've been trying to translate the poem and I just can't. You're on your own for that one. So if it's objectivity, so if it's objectively, I don't genuinely love Monica. I mean, you don't have to. There's... You know, you don't have to install it because you wanted to be with her. It is a good enough way to, you know, hear all of her, you know, dialogue from base game. Because all of her base game conversations are in here, just with more expressions. And there's tons of new conversations, too. Which is one of the most fascinating things for me. Just all the different things she talks about. Which I guess sounds weird, you know, when I say that. When people ask me to try out the other After Story mods, but just... The thing is, I am very much dedicated to Monica here, that I just don't want to betray her like that. I don't want to do her dirty like that, you know? Because I genuinely care about her. If you want to send me any translations you've got, Eric, I'll have a look at it, see what you have so far. And if you have the poem text copy pasted, then you know, I'll have a look at it and see if it all matches up. Because I still have the screenshot to compare it to. I'm so bored this day. I spent all day watching what Monica says. Yeah, she has a surprising amount of conversations. Just Yuri is an acid trip of a mod. It includes a sprite of Yuri as a hot dog. No joke. Jesus, really? I don't watch Ronald's Just Yuri videos, but I wonder if he's showcased that. Yep, I'll keep the screenshot I have of the base 64 in that poem earlier up in case you decide to send what you have to me, so I can compare it. I'm sorry, Sayori. I didn't mean to do anything you weren't ready for. That's okay, Ben. That made me feel a little better. Classic Sayori, always making light of an awkward situation. She's always been good at that. Yep, it's her thing. Sayori yawns and rubs her eyes. Well, I'm pretty sleepy now. I had a long day today. I can't help but feel worried about her. Without thinking, I immediately pop the question. Do you want me to stay with you? You want to stay at my house? Is that a bit much? Well, no. It's just that you haven't stayed over like this in a long time. Well, for old time's sake. Alright. Come inside, Ben. Okay, so I saw a purple book there. Is that related to what we saw earlier with Yuri's character file here? Or Sayori's character file? Is that our answer? Is that our answer to your Purple's favorite item? Is that our answer? If it is, I will note it down. And I'm good, Sans. How are you doing tonight? You've missed a blend of like the opening act and some theory crafting and some metagame shit. Cause there's some ARG stuff with this mod. Well, I appreciate that you're at least willing to be honest with her, because some people don't even do that with her. They're there just to get back at her, which I think is just immature. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this mod, and it's really fun to play. You know, as kind of a computer nerd like me. I've decoded another poem that you see in Salvation later on, so I will text you it when it shows up, but that poem I can't translate it for my dear life. Like I said, do you want to send me over Discord what you have, so I can try to make sense of it? Because, yeah, I can try inputting the original text here into a base 64 decoder to see if it comes up with anything. If that's not what it is, then I'm not sure what it's meant to be. It's kind of weird, though, how they made Monica an AI. I know. You're just bad, Eric. Lol. But yeah. I think that I had Moss on my school laptop a couple years ago. I think it was deleted, and what a beautiful room. Most games don't break the fourth wall. Yeah. That's kind of what I love about this game. Like, one thing that really interested me when I was first getting into this was all, like, the fourth wall breaking. And just how this game gets real with the player. Yep. We saw this in one of the mods we played last night. I think it was One Last Memory. I hear the sound of my alarm and open my eyes. Not gonna lie. Slightly disappointed there's no alarm sound. Slightly disappointed. It's about the only thing I can dock points from this mod for. Yep, we saved her. We did it. And it has flung Monica into chaos. Jeez, it's already time to wake up. I force myself up from Sayori's couch and stretch. I look at my phone to see a text message from Monica. Hey, sorry to bother you so early in the morning, Ben, but school was canceled today. No meeting after school either. Odd. I don't exactly remember any announcements saying school would be canceled today. Like I said, like I've been saying. Everything Monica does, she does with purpose. Whenever she's like this, she does this kind of stuff with purpose. She's trying to fool you. She's trying to fool you. I respond with, canceled? Do you know why? And get up off the couch. I quickly walk up to Sayori's room and gently knock on her door, slightly afraid she won't respond. Sure enough, her sleepy voice answers me through the door. Aw, Ben, thanks for checking on me. Wait for me outside so we can walk to school, okay? Did Monica not tell her about school being canceled? I would think you would put one and one together. Sayori being unaware of this, and, Monica's text? Not the least bit suspicious to you? Before I can explain the situation to Sayori, she walks out of her room in her uniform. Hey, why aren't you dressed, Ben? Monica didn't tell you? School was canceled today. I thought it was pretty strange, too. Well, I guess no literature club today. Sayori has a look of disappointment on her face, but I can't help but feel like she was slightly relieved. If I were our boy in this situation, I would be asking Sayori to check her phone for the same text. Well, go get dressed, Sayori. We should make this day off count, don't you think? What do you mean? Alright, I'll take your word for it. I mean, let's go to the cafe. We haven't been there together in a long time. It'll be just like old times. I offer my hand to Sayuri, who seems pretty excited at the idea. She grabs my hand and gives me a warm smile. Aw, Ben, that sounds awesome. I'd love to. Sayuri rushes back into her room and comes out with her casual clothes. Alright, I'm ready. We arrive at the cafe and a burst of nostalgia hits me so hard I nearly fall over. I recognize this from a few other mods I've played. I assume Sayuri felt the same way as she nearly trips over her own feet. Whoa! I grab her arm to keep her from falling over. Clumsy as ever, huh? Hey, don't be mean, Ben. I know you felt it too. I'd be lying if I said the cafe didn't remind me of the good times. Thinking back to when we were kids, Sarah and I would always order the cinnamon buns. They were her favorite. Back when times were simpler. Back when Sayuri wasn't depressed. I wonder... Making sure she cannot hear me, I walk over to the counter and place a special order for Sayuri and I. Yeah, I know about Sayonica. I've seen it and pointed it out in quite a few mods I've played. Oh hey, Sayuri and Ben, I didn't expect to see you here. I bet I know who that voice belongs to. I recognize that voice anywhere, yet I somehow don't feel happy to hear it. Yep, I knew it. I'm not surprised at all to see you here at a cafe. Oh hey Monica, funny seeing you here. Yep. She was counting on you being here. Why is the background different in this scene? Must be one of the version 1.1 changes, I would think? I'm not sure. Okay, well, here, let me put what you have in my base 64 decoder here. See if it comes out as anything. If it comes out as nothing, then I will just manually type it in myself after the stream. Yeah, it comes out kind of garbled, so I will have to punch it in later. But since I have it in front of me here, it's so squished up I can't translate it well. Well, let me compare it to the screenshot that I have here. See how accurate it is. Okay, let me see if I can... Yeah, sorry, we're kind of gonna pause this here, because there's some meta stuff from earlier here. Okay, this time it'll let me show the decode window I have up. Okay, so I have that. Now let me pull up the image of the screenshot that I took of the home earlier. Okay. And here it is straight from the poem. So let's compare here. First things first, this I here is, I believe that is actually a lowercase j. So we're gonna fix that. YWY, this character here is actually a 4, so we'll fix that. NDCB, that is actually a C. So, there we go. VHD. You really gotta be specific with these characters here. Yeah, now's a good time if you want to get a snack and you don't care about, like, the meta stuff. Now's a good time to do that. And, yep, there's actually... Yep, this, right here, after this uppercase G, this isn't a W. This is actually a lowercase h and a lowercase L. So, let's fix that. So you have to be very specific with base 64, otherwise it gets completely derailed. So H L L I B J J. That is a uppercase J. Again, you have to be very specific. D uppercase C B O D X J. If you kind of have to know how to read the font in order to properly translate all this into a editor, so it actually comes out right. O C Y B T Z S 4 G R. Yep, this right here is supposed to be a 2, not a Z. You can even compare it right here, because this is what the Z character is supposed to look like. That's actually a 2. V-O-I-G. Let's see. I can't tell if those are uppercase I's or lowercase L's. But there is a difference here. I-G-I... L, I believe those are 2 lowercase L's. Hey, Valdv, how you doing? We're trying to do some decoding stuff here, so, this mod is very meta, so Eric, attempted to translate this, and, it didn't exactly come out right, so I'm trying to go through what he wrote down, and I'm, trying to correct it here. Yep, and I appreciate the effort, because I don't have to manually type all this in myself. Looking at this again, though, I'm starting to wonder if, I don't know what the character for 0 looks like in this font, but I'm starting to think maybe, you know, what if those are, zeros instead of uppercase, O's? You use Steam. What? This is not a Steam copy of base DDLC, if you're wondering. This is from, ddlc.moe. If it comes out wrong with, the uppercase O's, I'll change them to zeros and see what happens. But yeah, I think just for the sake of my own sanity, what I will do is, ILL G9 LDCB VCIBO. Okay, all of that should be entered incorrectly here. ZXJ ILIBTYXZ. I believe that is a L. Yep. G I. Yep. L I A N C K N H B I B 5 B3 U yep GOG VHCIBTZTHGDQP. Gotta correct these to uppercase J's. This is a 2. OGCH LP BMCULI 4. And then we have the 2 equals. Let's see what this decodes as, to see if we're getting closer. How to gain more affection cap on Moss because it's so long. It's a low cap, that's just all I can say. Okay, I'm not sure, but yeah, we're getting closer here. I'm not sure if these misspellings are intentional, or if we have something wrong here. Get rid of the picture. Oh, right, the picture's kind of covering up the decode. All right, here, I'll hide that for now, since we kind of are done comparing. But yeah, that's what I got it to come out as. I don't know if these misspellings here are intentional, but yeah, it's more clear than it was to me before. So I'm gonna try changing these uppercase O's to zeros and seeing if that makes it more clear, or if it just screws it up even more. Okay, yeah, that actually made it more clear. Because this was misspelled earlier. Oh yeah, Bradley, it's on screen. We're getting close to the message here. I think we need to do some more comparison here. Let me just double check all of this here. I got my cereal and my favorite British stereotype, tea. Alright, yeah, OBS here. Pull up the image again. Let's compare this again. Maybe we did something wrong here. Okay, yeah, I think maybe that's 3 lowercase L's and not an uppercase I? Maybe? I'm not sure. I think this is an uppercase I. I typed that as a lowercase L, I think. These kind of things are hard to tell. Man, we're so close to getting this. Between all these zero-looking characters, I can't see any discernible difference that would make any of them O's. So I think maybe we just need to re-examine all of these. Make sure we have everything right. No, I can tell you that is definitively a J, because this is what the lowercase I character looks like. You know, this right here is very clearly a J. There's a slight curve to it. And this right here is the lowercase I. It's J0CYBTZS 4GR 2V0 IG. Or no, I think this is supposed to be an L. I think I screwed that up. Something tells me this is supposed to say get out of here. and we just have something wrong here. What if we make this an O? No, that's worse. G, I, L. Yeah, here, I'll copy paste what I have for you on Discord. So, yeah, if you want to try swapping out some letters here, feel free, and let me know what you get. CXJ. This I think is supposed to be a lowercase L. Seems like something's wrong with something up here. Cause it's clear up until like here. Maybe that's like in here. Here, let me connect it. No, that doesn't change anything. Zero. So since this doesn't affect it, I'm gonna separate these two so it's easier to visualize as we try to figure this out. Is that a capital I next to where it says, I believe it is. The letter next to the G. Oh, whoa, we changed something. Yeah, I know. B-I... Yeah, that's probably... I kind of figured it said something like that. Here, Here, I'm curious what you put in to get that. Because, yeah, clearly I have some characters messed up here. Yeah, all the O's are supposed to be zeros. It's not those I'm messing up. Oh, Wait. No, I think I have that right. Is this supposed to be a U? I feel like that's not what that's supposed to be. No, that messes it up. Well, I'm glad somebody figured it out at least. Because yeah, I'm, really analyzing this, really trying to look at exactly what this says. And I'm just, it is not, I'm not getting the exact message. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the lowercase L's have like a slight curve to them, so it's easier to tell those apart. It's just there's some that look shorter than others, and it's just hard to tell. I think this is supposed to be an L. What about ILI? We're getting closer, I think. Like, the actual message is coming across. I can't tell what's right or wrong because computers make I and L the same, I know. It's ridiculous. I kind of wish I had a lowercase A to look at. Is this actually an A? Aha! I suspected that was secretly an A. Yeah. Like, that is so sneaky. That hidden by the uppercase G next to it. God, that is so devilish. We're gonna save that for another time. Clearly, it's gonna take me more than one stream to get through salvation here. H-I. No, wait, I have that as lowercase L. There's a very slight height difference. Yep, and I appreciate you doing that. Yep, yep, we are doing some decoding here. Like, we are very close to getting the actual message here. Trying to figure out what else is wrong here. I think that might be an L? No? I have LLI, B, T, Y, X, Z, I, L? Do I have that as 2 uppercase I's? Let's try that. Save he. No, that is making it worse. What about 2 L's? That's back to this. 2 uppercase I's? I, L, L. I, L, L, I. No, that's just making it worse. Well, whatever. I think we get the gist of what it says. I'm just really peeved that, like, it's not coming out exactly the way it should. Like, I'm not sure what letters I have wrong here, because it's so hard to tell with these characters. I don't know if some of these are supposed to be ones, maybe, or what. Just, this shit all looks the same. What if I try making some of these uppercase... different uppercase looking eyes ones? Good god. That is just a complete shot in the dark. I don't think that's it with that one. Man, they really did not make this easy, did they? I think one of my problems is that, maybe. Pretty much, yeah. Decode each line separately? I don't think that makes a difference. After Sari, after school, and exit music redux. Man, I would love to get the proper translation of this. I'm way more interested in this than I should be. That can't be lowercase. Yeah, that's too tall to be lowercase. I just don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. I don't either, Bradley. I think it's more for the people that were upset with some of the character portrayals, I guess. I just don't know. I don't get it. I think of it as a solid B tier mod. Yeah, definitely. I wonder if that is an uppercase I or lowercase L. That's L. L. G9 ID. Yeah, I've seen that scrolling through the mod list. I'm sure it's an acronym for something stupid, but, yeah. I really wish I could, I really wish I knew what was wrong with this. So we could get the exact message. Yeah, just... I feel so dumb, dude. I feel like I should be able to get this, but... I don't know, just something about the way these characters are written is just... I'm just racking my brain trying to figure this out. I really wish this font had examples of all its characters so I could accurately compare this. And figure out like what characters I've inputted wrong. I feel like it's gotta be something within like this set of characters here. But I just can't figure out what it is. Yeah. Most of it trying to figure out these last few characters here. God. I'm gonna have to put like a timestamp in the description for what time to skip to skip past this. Decodes in real time as you type or paste. Only supports the UTF-8 character set. Why don't we turn that on? Let me copy this. Malformed input. Yeah. I think I'm putting way too much time into this than it's actually worth. Because yeah, if we look at this, you know, we can get the gist of what it's saying. It'd be nice to figure out what it actually says. Like, but I can mess around with that later, I guess. And yeah, I have a Cerebi page open. Sue me. Alright, let's get back to the actual mod here. We've been on this for way too long. So yeah. Monica texted Ben the school was closed. Siri and him decided to go to the cafe as a result. If I were in MC's situation here, I would have asked Sayori to check her phone to see if she got the same text from Monica. And if that wasn't the case, and Sayori didn't get a text from Monica, then yeah, I would know something's up. Well, this is a cafe after all. Why wouldn't I be here? They have the best coffee. You mind if I hang out with you guys? I slightly hesitate in answering her question. This was supposed to be a date for Sayori and I. I didn't want to be rude to Monica though, so I reluctantly offer her a place to sit. Sayori fidgets in her chair, but keeps a smile on her face the whole way through. Okay, yeah, so about, the 2-hour, 52-minute mark-ish. I'll find the exact timestamp after the stream. And yeah, I'll just put a timestamp in the description. Like, just this timestamp to this timestamp is just decoding. You know, click this timestamp if you don't care. Hey, Monica. Glad you could join us. Sure, I guess so, Sayori. Hey, good thing Ben didn't leave you hanging that morning, huh? Before I could even react to what Monica just said, the cinnamon buns arrive at our table, and the rush of nostalgia just melted me away. Whoa! You ordered cinnamon buns? That's so sweet, Ben! I can't believe you remembered! These are my favorite! Oh, you're such a kid, Sayori. Why don't you just grow up already? Okay, that caught me off guard. Is this really Monica talking right now? This would have been fine coming from Natsuki. But Monica? Why is she being so mean? I was just saying. Oh please, don't even play like that with me, Sayori. You and I both know how depressed you are. Look at you. Quit acting like a kid for once. What the hell? I can't let this go on any longer. Okay, I don't know what your Okay, Monica, I don't know what your problem is, but I think you should leave. Oh yes, of course. Sorry, Ben. Didn't mean to ruin your little date. Oh, she knows she's unwanted. She's playing into that. I mean, seriously. Did you see the pure malice in her face? She knows exactly what she's doing. Monica walks out of the cafe, leaving Sayori and I at the table. Sayori is looking down at her feet. I'm starting to realize how badly this is getting to her. I should say something. Hey Sayori, it's okay. Don't listen to anything she said. Something's wrong with her. I'm sure she didn't mean any of the things she said. I'm at a loss for words. What else am I supposed to say here? I'm still in shock that those words even left Monika's mouth. It's okay, Ben. As long as you enjoy your time here, I'll be happy too. She gives me a faint smile. Do you think I act like a kid? What kind of question is that? So what if you do? I like you for who you are. Sarah gives me another faint smile. I decide there's only one thing left to do. I almost forgot. I grab a piece of the cinnamon bun and place it over in Sarah's mouth. It seems all of Sarah's thoughts just slipped away. I proceed to join in on the nostalgia hype train and take a bite too. Yup. Just like old times. Sarah and I finish up at the cafe and start walking back home. Monika's words are still ringing in my head. What's her problem? She used to be so supportive and caring for Sayori. Did she really mean all of those things? I think she's trying to get into your head. And this is her way of ensuring that. Sayori stays quiet as we walk home. Sayori? Don't forget, you can still talk to me about this stuff, Sayori. I'm here for you. Oh, it's okay, Ben. Being here with you makes today a happy day anyway. Sayori gives me a big smile. I decide to trust her. I mean, things will be fine as long as I stay by her side, right? I'm still not too sure how Sayori truly feels. It's off-putting how happy she acts sometimes. Although maybe that's not so much of a bad thing. I'll just have to figure out this Monika situation on my own. Suddenly, Sayori calls out to someone. Hey! Natsuki! Sure enough, an out-of-breath Natsuki shows up, seemingly out of nowhere. It seems like she just finished running a marathon. Hey guys. What were you running from, Natsuki? You don't look properly dressed for a jog. Haha. No, silly. Trying to help Natsuki over to the nearest bench and sit her down. You should catch your breath, Natsuki. You look really tired. Okay. 5 minutes pass, and Natsuki seems just about up to speed again. I was running from something. It's not any of your business, though. Well, if it's your personal business, I won't bother you about it. Okay, good. I hang out on the bench for a few hours, talking about the school, the literature club, and Natsuki's cooking. Ooh, guys, it's getting late. We should probably head home. Natsuki noticeably looks a little nervous, as if something was bothering her. What's wrong, Natsuki? Nothing. I'll just walk with you guys a little bit more. Sarah and I shared concerned looks, but we didn't want to bug her about it. Hooray! We're home! I shake my head once more at Sayori's childish behavior, but I guess that's the kind of girl she is. Hey Sayori? Do you mind if I spend the night at your place tonight? Just for tonight. I don't want you to keep me up all night with your silly games either. Sayori looks shocked and excited at the same time. I can guess why she wants that. Yay, a sleepover! Why so suddenly, Natsuki? Won't your dad get worried? Natsuki hesitates for a minute, looking to the side as if she was checking for something. Don't worry about that. Jeez, Sayori. You're always trying to get into everyone's business. Sorry, Natsuki. You're just so cute. Sayori knew exactly what she was doing when she said that. I'm not cute! Yes, you are. Sayori, giggling, rushes inside her house and slams the door shut, leaving an angry Natsuki on the front porch. Man, that's Sayori. As knowing as she can be, she never fails to leave a smile on my face. Natsuki turns toward me, looking a little worried. Hey Ben, I don't know how else to tell you this, so... Here, just take it already. She hands me a piece of paper, looking away to avoid eye contact. What's this? Home? Don't read it in front of me. Read it when you're at home. Okay, sorry. Yep, it's obviously not meant to be seen by anyone else. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, Ben. Have a good night. I wish her a good night. I head over to my house. Alright, let's read. So this wasn't easy to write, and it definitely wasn't easy to say it in person. So this note is the best way I could do this. I've been having a lot of issues at home. Serious issues. It's the reason I ran away from home today. My dad treats me so badly. He never feeds me, and he hits me a lot. I just wanted to let you know because I know I can trust you. I know you won't tell anyone. Just don't bring this up tomorrow. We can talk about this later. Natsuki. Yeah, I knew that was serious in nature. I had to reread the note at least 3 times. Natsuki is a victim of abuse? I never would have guessed. She seems just like the kind of girl that could stand up for herself. I struggle to even imagine all the pain Natsuki must feel every day. Something needs to be done, but I can't go against Natsuki's wishes. I'm sure when the time is right, she'll talk to me about it more. She says she trusts me after all. I place the note on the kitchen table and go upstairs to get ready for bed. I just hope Sarah doesn't annoy Natsuki too much. Why do I feel so angry? Why do I want to see them suffer? They aren't real. They aren't real. They aren't real. I have to stay strong. For him. I know you can hear me. I will do anything to be with you. I just need to keep pushing forward. Why are these files so different? I don't understand why they keep coming back. Another transition. I wake up and can't help but immediately worry about Sayori. After what Monica said to her yesterday, she must be hurting. All the character files are still intact, so I don't suspect foul play. Natsuki's with her, so she should be okay. Despite that, I should shoot a quick good morning to Sayori and wait a response. Good morning. It is a good transition. How was the sleepover? I hope Natsuki treated you well. Sorry it's a shitpost, but it was damn accurate. Monica and the After Story fan mod. Lonely Weebs, Monica and DDLC. It sure feels that way in some mods, I'll tell you that. It sure feels that way in some mods, doesn't it, guys? Of course! Natsuki cooked me dinner, and then we talked about the literature club all night before heading to bed. Great, I'll see you outside in a bit. I take a quick shower, get dressed, and head out to meet Sayori and Natsuki. Hey, Ben. Hey, Sayori. Good morning, Natsuki. Natsuki standing next to Sayori in the exact same clothes as yesterday. Didn't bring her school clothes, so yep. Natsuki, you don't have your school uniform? No, I gotta run home real quick and change. She glances at me for a second after saying this. I shoot her a concerned look, but she quickly turns around and runs off. I'll meet you guys at the club later. She giggles. She should have gone home yesterday and picked it up. She's probably going to be late. I refrained from saying anything about her home issues. Clearly Natsuki hasn't told her about it. Come on, Sayori, we don't want to be late, do we? We walk to school. Not much is said, but Sayori seems to be in a better mood compared to yesterday. Maybe spending time with Natsuki was a refreshing experience for her. Let's hope so. Classes seemed like they would never end today. Literature club time. I'm actually really looking forward to going every day now. I swing open the door to the classroom to find all 4 girls already hard at work. Yuri is making some tea, Natsuki is reading some manga, Sarah doodling in her journal, and Monica... Wait, she's not here. Maybe. Depends on how much of this is left. I'll keep going for at least another hour, I guess. 3:05. It's 2:23 in the morning. I'm usually up till at least 3, so... Either until I get too tired to keep going, or I find a good place to stop in this transition. I didn't even notice she was gone. I walk over to the desk in the front of the room to find a note. This must be the base 64 you were talking about, Eric. Alright, so you said this is the one you had translated, correct? I think it's that one. Yeah, because this would take an absolute eternity to type in. So, I honestly don't want to spend the time to type all this in. Because this is just... It's daunting just looking at this. Like, I can only imagine what the first person who translated this had to go through to get this all correct. Oh no, dude. I would spend 30 minutes just typing this in. That's not to mention you're trying to get it right. So yeah, Eric, if this is the one you have the translation for, I would love to know what this says. I'll keep this up in case this is the one you have the translation for. Because, yeah, I would be spending an inordinate amount of time typing all this in and decoding it. Continue the mod. I'm gonna send it on Discord. I just need to be sure it's this one. Alright, well in that case... Just for the sake of my own documentation, I'm gonna save a screenshot of this. Just for, that shit. Right. Forgot, the scroll wheel, actually works in this. Alright, let's keep going. What the hell? My eyes hurt the more I try to read the note. I involuntarily crush the note and toss it aside. That looked like Monica's handwriting. Is she alright? No, she's leaving us a secret message. I knew it. What are you doing? Jesus, what was that? I completely missed what was said there. It looks like another base 64 message. It went off screen too fast for me to catch it because my text speed is always set so high. So, but if there's one thing we do have this time, chat, we have the ability to scroll back. So, as much as I don't want to see that again, yeah, how I'm gonna try to screenshot that. Hopefully I got that right. Here, let me double check. No, I cut off some of it. God, it's so hard to time that right. That looked like I got all the characters minus the equal sign. I just need to confirm. I think that's almost all of them, if not all of them. Yeah, that's all the characters. Oh, wow, that's cruel. Or no, wait, that did skip it. Good. Okay, so I have that for the sake of my own documentation. So yeah, I got that base 64 message that flashed by with my normal text speed. So let me put that back to normal now. Because I like the faster text speed. You think I should bother decoding that right now, or no, here, I'll do this. Because I did confirm that I got the entire message. What I'll do is I will put it up on screen here, and if anybody wants to screenshot it and translate it themselves, be my guest. You are more than welcome to. So I will put Monica's base 64 message up on screen. Yeah, not all mods have the scroll wheel enabled, so I'm really lucky that this mod does that. That they forgot to disable that. But yeah, here, this is Monica's base 64 message. And don't worry, that last cutoff character is just an equal sign. It's not important. But yeah, if anybody wants to screenshot this and translate it, then I would love to know what that says. Because I'm a nerd when it comes to this kind of stuff, as I'm sure you figured out by watching this, if you haven't skipped anything. Viewers from the future. So, yeah. We're going to keep moving on because I don't want to sit here for another half hour translating. I guess Monica must be practicing piano again. I haven't talked to Yuri in a while, so I decided to check up on her. Notice how the piano is lower pitch. That is not good. Yuri's tea set is arranged on one of the desks, looking graceful as ever, even while she pours the tea. Hey, Yuri. Yuri jumps again, nearly spilling the tea over. I stifle a laugh. I guess I should stop showing up so suddenly, huh? Oh no, it's okay, Ben. I shouldn't be spacing out so much. Great. First time talking to Yuri in a few days and I already ruined it. How have you been, Yuri? She seems a little surprised at my question, as if this is something she's not used to hearing. Oh, well, Natsuki and I have been getting better along lately. Those eyes don't inspire confidence, Yuri. Those eyes suggest something much darker to me. Okay, so Envy sent me the translation of that poem. Envy just sent me the translation of that poem that Monica showed us. Not really a poem, but more a message. So here, this is what it says. Ha 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 ha. That's the title. You just don't understand what it's like here. Imagine being a world where nothing is real. I'm guessing that means imagine being in a world. But the pain is real. The screams, the static, the meaningless noise. It won't get out of my head. Save me, save me, save me, save me. I'm losing control. I'm not myself anymore. Get me the hell out of here. I can't see anymore. This horrible place. This living hell. Death would be more pleasant than any moment here. But I trust you can save me. And it repeats save me like 11 times, and the last line, you big dummy. Silly Monica. The real you is right there. Her journey is already complete. Well, for the most part. But yeah. So that's what Monica's poem said. So yeah, the mod is taking that approach to Monica here. We've been taking some time to learn each other's writing styles. I may not exactly prefer the simplicity of her writing, but I can see how, some people would like it. Well, hey, that's good. Glad you guys finally found some common ground. So yeah, the impression I get from Monica's note is that she's becoming more and more corrupted by, what's happening with her. It's, driving her insane. Just everything she's experiencing is driving her insane, and she's trying to make it stop. Yeah, it's nice to have a real friend for once. Not that I don't consider you to be a real friend, of course. At this point, I almost wonder if something would happen if I just deleted Monica's character file, since she said death would be more preferable to this in that letter. I almost wonder if that's what she wants me to do. What do you think, chat? Should I try just removing her character file from the characters folder? What do you think? Just because it's a thought. That is only if you want to be friends. Yuri shyly looks away from me. No one's done that yet, so I'm not sure. I don't know that I have no faith it would do anything. But it's just a random thought since there's so much other meta stuff going on with this mod. I don't even know if it would check for that. If it would break the mod or do something secret, I don't know. Yuri's expression changes almost instantly as I say that. Really? Yuri noticeably gets excited, but quickly returns to her usual timid nature. That's a relief. I said too much again. Sorry. That's okay, Yuri. I enjoy listening to you. I'm starting to get Act 2 Yuri vibes. This is not good. She turns away, clearly flattered. Really? Yuri smiles. Thank you, Ben. I paused for a second because I thought I saw something change over here, but I'm pretty sure nothing changed. This mod's making me paranoid. There's a moment of silence between us as she pours me a cup of tea. Hey, Ben, you didn't see Monica on your way here, did you? No, I didn't, in fact. I was wondering the same thing. Oh, well, Ben, Yuri scans the room and makes sure Natsuki and Suri are out of listening distance. I'm not very sure if you noticed, but Monica has been acting strange recently. Yeah, I've picked up on that. Funny you say that. Just yesterday, Monica completely blew up on Sayori. She just insulted her for no reason. Maybe she's stressed out about the club? I really hope we aren't stressing her out. Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh no, she's got that look again. Sorry I'm late, everyone. Got caught up in some stuff. Also, I think the palette of the room changed as soon as she walked in. I'm starting to think, this, isn't a ploy. She genuinely has not been able to sleep because of what she's been experiencing. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is going to happen. She's right. The entire mood seems to change when Monica walked into the room. Even the weather outside turned a gloomy gray. Okay, so I'm not crazy. The room, the color of the room has changed. Oh, the, Monica's message? Interesting, interesting. Yep, she really is trying here. Monica walks over to the desk in the front of the room and starts writing something in her journal. I quickly notice that all four of us are staring Monica down. Her bow is crooked, her uniform is wrinkled. Even her eyes seem to look more tired than before. It looks like she hasn't been getting enough sleep. Perhaps something really is bothering her after all. Yes. Yes. I'll give you a hint, MC. It has to do with this. It has to do with all of this. Monica has not been able to sleep because of everything she's experiencing. What are you guys looking at? Quit staring! Again, her sudden mood swings really catch me off guard. She must be really stressed out. I would talk to her if I could, but not when she's so irritable. Plus, the other girls of her are around. I have a feeling I have to talk to her alone somewhere. Something tells me with her current state of mind, that's not a good idea. Because that's exactly what she wants, to be alone with you. I decide to check up on Natsuki. Natsuki is in her usual spot underneath the window reading Parfait Girls. Oh hey Ben, how was your day? Boring as usual, but nothing beats finally relaxing in the literature club with you and everyone else. Yeah, no kidding. I never get a chance to read manga at home or at school. Sometimes this place is the only time I ever get to read it. I think about the note she gave me last night. I'm tempted to ask for more details, but I'm sure she wouldn't like it if I brought it up in front of everyone. Speaking of manga, I bought this new one I wanted to show you. Maybe we can read it together. But don't get any ideas this time, you pervert. Okay, jeez. Keep your voice down, Natsuki. It's supposed to stay between us. Shut up. Never bring up that day. You got it? She gives me a little shove. Sometimes I can never tell if she's joking or being serious. Come on, let's just go get it. I follow her over to the closet, in which I give her a respectable amount of space. Seriously? I hate it when she does this. What are you talking about, Natsuki? She comes out of the closet with the manga she was talking about. Monica! She ignores my question and calls for Monica to come towards us. As she walks our way, she seems to have a pretty relaxed expression on her face, not looking worried at all. Oh hey, her eyes look normal now. Hello, Natsuki. Is there anything wrong? Yeah, Monica, can you quit moving my manga around? It's getting annoying. Monica, to Natsuki and I's surprise, starts laughing. Oh, please, Natsuki. Cut the tsundere act already. You and I both know you're just acting like that to impress Ben. Oh, really now? Natsuki turns extremely red and slams her manga on the desk near her. What did you say? Aw, you're so cute, Natsuki. You were also pretty cute that day you and Ben baked cupcakes together. As soon as those words left Monika's mouth, Natsuki pushes Monika to the ground and aims a fist at her. I dare you to say one more thing, Monika. I swear if you do, I'll... You'll what? Beat the shit out of me like your dad does to you? Natsuki lands a good punch on Monika's eye, making it swell up almost instantly. Natsuki gets up and runs out of the club room crying. What the hell just happened? I will keep driving the point home. She knows exactly what she's doing at all times. She's making everyone else look... Her new aim is just to make everyone else look bad. And she's going all in on it now. Yuri and Siri rush over to see what happened. Monika stands up and looks straight at me. Don't you see, Ben? Natsuki is pretty messed up, isn't she? Slightly disappointed they didn't give her a black eye here, because that seemed to be what they were implying in the writing, but I'm guessing that wasn't in the cards. Because to make it look believable, yeah, that's a very detailed level of editing. But yeah. Very bold of you to say that, Monika. But in our boy's eyes here, you're making yourself look worse and worse. Monika, I don't know what the hell you're trying to pull, but you aren't yourself anymore. Why would you even say such a thing to Natsuki, and even Sayori? I've noticed you've been looking really stressed lately, too. Do you want to explain yourself now? You need to stop asking questions, Ben. There's nothing wrong with me. I know, right? It's amazing. Why do you keep spending so much time with everyone else? Don't you love me, Ben? Not if this is how you're gonna act. Why don't you love me? Why won't you play with me instead? More base 64. I'm going to screenshot that. And if anybody wants to take a moment to screenshot that themselves, be my guest. If anybody wants to go ahead and translate that, I wouldn't mind knowing what that says either. And she ended the day. So, damn. Yup. Yep. Yeah, mods that make Monika act like this just... This is the corruption talking. That's all there is to it. This is the corruption taking hold of her. She's just gonna get more and more messed up. I wake up to the sound of my alarm. Wait, what happened yesterday? I remember Natsuki and Sayori had a sleepover. Oh, wait. Okay. Character files are intact. Still no, like, secret notes in the game file, so nothing there. I walked into the club, then what? My head starts hurting trying to remember, so I just forget about it. Yep, that's on purpose. I take a quick shower and head downstairs. She's trying to make you forget. Yep. The kind of people who tell you to stop asking questions immediately is a person I don't trust. To my surprise, Sarah was in my kitchen holding a brown bag with the cafe's logo on it. Good morning. I hope I didn't surprise you too much. Jeez, Siri. I guess this is just like old times, huh? She nods and hands me the brown bag. I'm sure you could never guess what I bought you. Enjoy your innocence now. It only gets more creepy. I bet it does. Also, I love that little smirk they gave Sayori there. That's really nice. It's a nice like slight edit of a base game sprite to give her a new expression, but it's really well done. Sure enough, 2 cinnamon buns were wrapped nicely in the plastic wrap. One of them had my name on it. The other one had Monica's? Well, that's really nice of you, Sayori. You even bought one for Monica, too? Well, I feel like Monica has been really stressed out lately, so I thought it would be nice to buy her one, too. That's a great sprite. You'll see it at later points, I'm sure. But yeah, okay. With everything Monica's been doing, I just had to, hear it from Sayori. Because at this point, I have to be wary of everything Monica does. I had to make sure that was intended to be there. Like I said, this mod's making me paranoid. She smiles at me. It seems she's been doing way better ever since that day. Well, that's good. A sign of progress. If there's one thing Sayori's good at, it's making friends with everybody. I just don't want Monica to be sad or upset. Everyone deserves to be happy. Which is why I have devoted myself to Moss. I agree with everything Sayori just said there. And that goes for Monica too. We need more people like you on this planet, Sayori. Now come on, we're gonna be late. I walk into the club room once again after a long day of boring classes. It still feels as nice as ever to have a place where I can relax with all of my favorite people. All of the girls are up to their respective tasks. Yuri's making tea, Natsuki's reading some manga, Sayori's doodling in her journal, and Monica... I'm having deja vu. I'm not sure what scene that is, but yeah. We might not. But yeah, guys, I'm having deja vu. This was the line from... No, I'm not really that tired anymore, but I have to work tomorrow, so I can't be up all night playing this, you know? Is that what Monica's base 64 translated as? From the jump scare scene we just witnessed? Here, let me pull it up here. This one? Please help me. Get me out of here. I'm not myself anymore. I'm guessing that's what this one says. That's what I figured. So yeah, she's crying for help. But yeah, like I was saying, this is deja vu. This was the same opening line for the club room yesterday. My boy. My boy. I am so proud of you. My boy. He recognizes what's going on. My man. Yes, this has happened before. Suddenly the door opens. Sorry I'm late, everyone. I got caught up with some stuff after school. The four of us look up at Monica and watch her walk over to the desk in the front of the room. Okay, so... new theory. She did not advance us to the next day. She reset the day. Because we did something we were not supposed to. New theory. That's why this feels like deja vu. Because we are reliving the same day. I'm convinced of that now. And hey, if he's dense later, let me at least be proud of this. And, Keeper of Reality, I've been, keeping an eye on that mod because, I know it, like, had a full release. And the art style of it really intrigues me. Like, it has an art style unlike any mod I've seen, so I want to give it a play at some point. It's just, you know, so many other mods to play. You know? She looks as confident as ever, but she looks even worse than before. Her bow is crooked, her uniform is wrinkled. This line right here, that gets an award. That gets an award. I'm getting some intense deja vu right now. Yuri walks up to Monica and places a cup of tea on her desk. Hi, Monica. Yuri tries her best to keep her composure. Is she somehow scared of her? How are you feeling? Monica stops writing and then looks at Yuri. I'm fine, Yuri. I'm just writing some stuff down. Also, I'm sorry for being late. I was getting some stuff down for today. There's no need to worry so much, I think. What counts is that you at least made it here. Monica returns a smile towards Yuri and goes back to writing. Yuri stands there, unsure of what to do. Yep, Monica just wants Yuri to leave her alone. She's trying to keep her composure. Well, I guess I'll go read now. She timidly walks back to her desk and pulls out her book. Natsuki goes up to the desk next. It seems like everyone had the same idea. Try to, appease Monica. Natsuki crosses her arms and doesn't look too pleased. Jeez, Monica, next time you should try to not be so late. What if something were to happen here? Ahaha, okay, I get it. But you don't have to worry so much, Natsuki. It's not like I missed school entirely or anything. Well, next time you should prioritize a little better. Again, Monica responds with only a smile and returns to writing. Natsuki looks at Monica once more and turns back around to concentrate on her manga. Saria walks up to the desk and I decide to go with her. Hey, Monica! I know you aren't feeling too well, so me and Ben brought you a little something. She beams at me as I pull the cinnamon bun out of the bag. She stands up quickly. Whoa, that looks really good. It looks so soft and tasty. You're so cute, Sayori. Sarah and I are both surprised at her reaction. Does she really like sweets this much? Monica realizes that we're staring at her. Quit staring at me, you idiots. Monica suddenly stops and puts her hands over her mouth, as if she just said something really embarrassing. As if she just realized that isn't what she was supposed to say. She's just irritable because she hasn't been able to sleep. I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. Gotta keep up that act. I just need to get some more sleep. So, confirmed. Yep. Confirmed. Yep. Confirmed. She is not able to sleep because of this shit. Confirmed. Sayori and I look at each other in even more confusion. Well, I'm glad to see you still made it. Yeah, it's good that you made it here, Monica. She tries her best to keep her usual smile. So, Monica, you said that you prepared something for today. Mind filling us in? Ah, well, I was thinking we could share poems again. We should all go to a place and share them. Such as a park or next to the ocean. I feel like it would bring out more emotion in our poems. Yuri and Natsuki both overhear the idea and walk up to the desk as well. That sounds pretty nice. I feel that a calm environment helps one's ability to express their emotions while reading the poem as well. Well, Monica, that sounds nice, I guess, but I don't know if I could just go around walking at night by myself. I think we should all carpool or something. Natsuki's right. Do you think there's a better way that we can all meet up? Monica looks at them. Well, as the president of the literature club, I am certain I have the experience to properly handle any situation ahead of us. Oh, I'm sure we'll be able to figure out how to do it. Something tells me that was intended with a tone of sarcasm. I am certain that was meant to be sarcasm. Monica looks down, as if she was ashamed of being confident in herself. It almost reminds me of how Yuri would act. How come you got all shy, Monica? You're never shy. Doki Doki road trip, anyone? If that's a mod, I wouldn't mind at least looking at it, and... Funny enough, since you mentioned a road trip, Monica really wants to go on a road trip. That's something she said she wants to do someday. Sure, Sayori means well with her question, but it looks like Monica was offended by that. Oh, shut up, you dummy. Quit trying to get in my business. Sayori looks about ready to cry. Oh, I'm sorry, Sayori. I don't know what came over me. I should really start going to sleep earlier. I decided to try to bring the conversation back up to speed. Well, you girls could carpool together. I think I would just make everyone feel crowded if I went. I don't mind walking. I could use the exercise. Hey, don't worry about that, Ben. I'm sure we'll all fit. Alright, if you say so. Alright then, it's settled. We're going to have a poem night at the pier. Make sure to get your poems done. She suddenly gets shy again. I'm talking too much, aren't I? I'm sorry, I just really need to get some sleep. Yeah, she keeps talking about it. Please do. Like, I know that it's probably hard for you right now, but please, just at least try. Please. You know, just for my own sanity. And just, I hate seeing you like this. Like genuinely hurts seeing you like this. Please, at least try. It's okay, Monica. I mean, we all have days like these sometimes. It's high school after all. She gives me an empty smile, still looking extremely tired. Well, I'll see you all tomorrow. She walks out of the room. Guess we should be leaving as well. Ready to walk home, Ben? Yeah, let's go home. I wave goodbye to Yuri and Natsuki, who are working together to clean up the room. I guess Monica is just really stressed out. Maybe tomorrow's poem session will help her. Something tells me that won't be the case. I pat Sayuri on the head. You always know how to see the good in people. I really admire that about you. She blushes. Oh, stop it, Ben. You're too nice to me. Can anybody confirm, is a transition coming up? Because I wanted to do this like right before the transition. I wanted to try pulling Monica's character file to see if that does anything. Like if it checks for it at a transition or something. Because this feels like it would be a good spot for one. I think. In that case... Let me... I'm gonna pull up the characters file on screen so you all can see it. Monica's character file is now on the desktop. I give Sayuri a quick hug and watch her skip happily into her house. Alright. Poems, poems, poems. Wonder what I should write about. I can't handle this anymore. It's starting to show more often now. I'm losing control. I want to keep calm, but he just won't notice me. Why won't he notice me? You're the one who's going to make me do this. I'm going to delete them, even if it kills me. Don't worry, they aren't real anyway. But I'm real. You're going to be mine. Why won't these voices get out of my head? I'm getting worse. I'm not myself anymore. I'm losing my ability to talk to you like this. This place is taking you away from me. I'm sorry, Ben. Okay. Alright. So it looks like it's still continuing as normal. Nothing changed? Okay, then. I'm not gonna worry about that mattering then, because it doesn't seem to do anything. And just for visual, I put her back. But yeah, with that being the third transition we've seen tonight, I think this is where I'm gonna call it a night. I'm not sure how much more this is left. Oh god, this moment. Do I want to know what this moment is? Because, I'm ready to call it a night, but, okay. I'll go a bit longer if there's something, coming up that I should see. You are not even halfway through? Okay, this might be a 3-stream then. And that's why you're everything to me, Sayuri. I took you for granted for so long, but now I realize how much you really care for me. I've been so dense my whole life, but you finally gave me a wake-up call. Ha, at least he admits it. I think this is the first MC I've ever seen admit that he's dense. I love you, Sayori. I take Sayori's hands in mine and smile back at her. Her eyes are now filling up with tears. This is such a wholesome moment. I love this. Her blue eyes are sparkling in the sunlight. Oh, Ben, everything used to be so hard, but nothing can take me away from you. I wouldn't be too sure about that, Sayori. Your words used to feel like thorns poking my heart, but now they make me feel fuzzy. Oh man, they're building this up so hard. Oh man. Based on what you guys were saying, I'm not liking what's about to come. It feels nice. Hold on, is this for real? But I'm still depressed. You didn't save me at all. I'm just telling you this so you won't worry about me anymore. I'm actually dead. You didn't save me in time. My corpse is still hanging lifelessly in my room. But you don't care, right? You only care about Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Alright. Mod, I see what you're trying to pull, but you ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me. That file should be gone if this is for real. You ain't fooling me. It's okay, Ben. Let me go, Ben. Get out of my head. I wake up in a cold sweat. Man. That's fucked up. Damn you, too smart. I start hyperventilating. That wasn't real, was it? It felt so real. But before I reflect on it anymore, I grab my phone and text Sayori immediately. Morning! You can't fool me that easily. I'm not your average player. I ain't gonna fall for that. I've seen this trick before. I thought it was impossible for you to see through the prank. It was very clever. But come on, guys. Really? Am I expected to believe everything we experienced was just a dream up to this point? Like, really? What was I supposed to believe in order to be sold that? Tell me. Tell me. What was I supposed to believe in order to fall for that? Come on. So, if that's what you wanted me to see, then... Is there something more coming up that you guys want me to see? Because, like I said a few minutes ago, I'm ready to call it a night. Wait a minute. That your life is a lie, or save right now? Wait. Okay, that doesn't highlight. Why does this highlight? Does this do something? It highlights as though I can click it. It's so weird. I'm gonna save. I want you to see the scene. Is it coming up soon? Is it coming up soon? I'm gonna click this. 30 minutes. I don't know. I guess I could, but I doubt anybody has ever tried this. This is probably completely useless, but yeah, clicking on this actually does something. Look at this. I'm making the text jiggle by clicking it. I'm making the page text jiggle by clicking it. Why am I like this? Oh, thank God, Sayori. I had a nightmare. Aw, poor Ben. Was it super scary? I'm not a dog. Fuck off. It was kind of scary. I just need someone to talk to. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. For real. I can't fucking help myself, dude. Well, okay, Ben. I'll give you a big hug outside, okay? I love the little faces Sayori makes. Reminds me of something I would do. I don't think it would have been a good idea to tell Sayori about the nightmare. Even if I wanted to. Can't exactly remember the details anyway. I perform my usual morning routine and head downstairs. Right, the poem for tonight. Laugh, lazy, loud, love, lucky. Luck is what I call it. I'm lucky that I found a place I can call home. I used to be so dense. I belong on a fence. But now I'm no longer alone. Because you are all a part of my reality. You know? I kind of love what this seems to be implying. There's less poem words here and more original stuff. Is this implying that MC is developing his own personality more as the mod goes on? MC is becoming his own character? Because that's actually a really cool way of implementing that, if that's what you're trying to get across. Like, I don't know if that's what this is supposed to imply, but that's what I see reading this. Whew. It's not my best. In fact, that totally sucked. But I'm really going to be late if I don't hurry. I love it when mods give MC his own personality. It's really great. I see Sayori outside waiting for me. Sayori's been getting up on time recently. It's nice seeing her bright smile greet me every day. I better keep checking the character files. I wouldn't be surprised if an MC character file shows up at some point. As I walk up to Sayori, she runs in and gives me a big hug. Now those bad dreams can't hurt you anymore. Thanks. It's nice to see you so happy, Sayori. Sayori is just such a wholesome person. This is what I love about Sayori, man. Even though I say she's my least favorite, I love stuff like this with Sayori. Just she always has the best wholesome moments. I've been feeling much better recently. Yay! Hey, by the way, what took you so long? Oh, I kind of forgot to write a poem for today, so I wrote one real quick. Ben, you gotta get better about that, you know. This is the second time in a row. I know. I take out my phone to check the time. Jeez, we gotta go. We're gonna be late if we don't hurry. I grab Sayori's hand and run with her. We arrive at school just in time. I go through all of my classes, only thinking of the literature club. On my way to the club, I couldn't stop thinking about that nightmare I had. I don't even remember what it was about, but something keeps telling me it was important. I brush off these thoughts and hurry to the club. I'm willing to bet it's just a diversion. That was your secret plan? Get you to play 2 Sayuri-focused mods so you like her more. As I arrive at the club, everything is as it always is. Natsuki is in the corner reading a manga, Yuri's reading a book, Sarah's eating a snack, and Monika's... Wait, Monika isn't here. Again? Monika. Why does thinking of her remind me so much of that dream I had? Because there is a correlation between the 2 events. What I want you to do is start noticing the connection between all these weird things you have been experiencing and Monika. How all of these things seem to be connected to her in some way. Doesn't that strike you as just a little bit odd? Thinking about it only makes my head hurt. That's intentional. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm worrying myself over nothing. You've probably missed some things, Sans, so I don't blame you if you're a little lost. If you haven't been following along with us, yeah, things have happened. Monika opens the door. She seems very confident today. Sorry I'm late again, everyone. I had some things to do. Well, at least you don't have those glazed eyes that makes it look like you haven't slept in days. So, I trust that means you tried at least to get some sleep? It's okay, Monika. You made it here. That's what matters. Natsuki and Yuri are so engrossed in their books, they don't say anything or even look up at all. Okay, everyone. We're all going to the pier to read our poems today. I see everyone has their poems ready, so let's all go home and change into some more comfortable clothes. I'll go to each of your houses and pick you up. Sound good? We all nod and leave the club together. Yeah, from what I've heard from people I've spoken to, yeah. Yeah, it's not, game development isn't exactly easy, so I'm sorry to hear things are taking a frustrating turn for you. Just keep at it, man. I believe in you. That's fine. You do what you gotta do, Sans. Don't let me keep you. Watch his game just crash all of a sudden. Sarah and I walk home together. She gives me a cheeky smile before turning around. I'll see you at the pier, Ben. I wave as she goes inside her house. She has a bounce to her step. Seeing her happy warms my heart. I go inside and prepare for tonight. A few hours go by. What's to wear is not much of a choice. All I have are just t-shirts and jeans. I quickly throw something on and go outside. As I come out, I see Monika's already here to pick up Sarah and I. Natsuki and Yuri are already in the car as well. Something's coming up, isn't it, chat? I see what you're talking about. I've never seen Monika drive before. Surprisingly, I have. Ever heard of this thing called Drift Club? Check it out. Criminally underrated. Sarah quickly runs outside and jumps in the car. Hey guys, I see Sayuri's eager to get going. Seems like it. Is there a space in the back seat? Yeah, well, if you can squeeze next to Yuri, that is. As I open the back door, I notice that Yuri is taking up most of the seat. Hey Yuri, you're kinda... What's wrong, Ben? Am I in your way? Yep. It became an unexpected favorite of mine. And, from what I understand, the dev, Zabelik, is actually, doing a complete overhaul of the, first 3 episodes of Drift Club. Because, Based on what I've heard, just he's unsatisfied with how Drift Club looks as of right now, and he wants to completely just overhaul Drift Club in its current state. So I'm really excited for that, because I can't wait to see what one of the remade chapters looks like. Because he's going in a direction you may not expect as far as like the visual design. That's all I'm gonna say. A little, but it's okay, I'll squeeze in. As I squeeze in next to Yuri, I notice she's struggling to move. We found ourselves in a pretty awkward position. I can't help but blush a little bit. Why does Monika's car have to be so small? I know what the problem is. Yuri's butt's too big. Sayori! She turns away, blushing heavily. Okay, this car is way too small for all 5 of us. I have a bike I can use to get there. We can just meet. I can hear Yuri sigh in relief. And Monika's gonna drive off before giving him the chance, isn't she? Hey, don't leave me here alone, Ben. Come on, Sayori, you won't be left alone. You have all your friends right here. How about I text you until you get there? Sound good? Fine, but promise me you won't stop texting me until you get there, okay? Really? She drives a Honda. Quite different to her princess in Drift Club. Promise. Although admittedly that mod is more focused on racing, so... Totally different things. Monika pulls out and I watch the car drive away. Well, shit. Not gonna lie. I didn't think Monika was even gonna give him the chance. I remember that I know a shortcut to the pier, so I decided to take it. I wonder if I can beat them there. I arrive at the pier and set my bike next to a nearby tree. To my surprise, they still haven't shown up. I pull out my phone and text Sayori. Hey Sayori, are you guys on your way? I'm already here. Almost. Monika said we should stop at the store to get some snacks. That sounds good. Can you buy me some candy? Yep, I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure there is. And I'm sure I will see soon enough what that is. Sure, Ben, but promise you'll keep texting me. We text back and forth, talking about poems to literature club and the other girls. I finish refining the poem and look at my phone. It's been 15 minutes since I got here. Where the hell are they? Sayori hasn't replied either. The last message she sent was, I can't wait to get there. I mean, it shouldn't take that long to stop at a convenience store. I don't really know what to do, and I look like an idiot standing around. So I take a seat on the bench and play on my phone. 30 minutes go by. Did they ditch me to go on a girls' night out? This music. It is setting the mood. This, I feel like, is definitely going to be worth staying up to see this. No, Sarah would have texted me, right? Getting really worried, so I call Sayori. No answer. Yep, something's happening. Again. Nothing. Shit. I try calling Natsuki. Nothing. I try Yuri and Monika. No one is picking up? I feel like I'm about to hyperventilate. It's not like Sayori to just ignore her phone like that. Not since... At this point I'm panicking, so I just keep calling Sayori. I didn't care about blowing up her phone or being annoying. I just couldn't shake this feeling that something terrible has happened. That's when I hear it. Headphones users be warned, it is loud. Okay, well in that case, headphone users. Heed Bradley's warning here. I'm keeping mine up because I want to hear this, actually, but yeah, if you have your headphones, like, way up, please, you know, just for the sake of my own sanity, turn them down. Alright? 3, 2, 1. The sirens. Distant sirens. Yet my gut feeling told me they had something to do with the girls. I feel adrenaline take over. I run over to my bike and start pedaling as fast as I can. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. You dummy! What the fuck? What are you doing? And honestly, that wasn't as loud as I thought it would be, so... But yeah, you were warned. I don't know where I'm going anymore. I just keep on pedaling. I check my phone and try calling her again. Okay. Still nothing. What the hell is happening? A rotating wheel, turning an axle. The volume is yet to come. Yeah, there's clearly more. What the hell are you doing to me? Grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox. Falling sky, 7 holy stakes. A docked ship, a portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. It feels... so good. If you remember this from base DDLC, well done. I finally reached the street. It's eerily empty. No cars are about. It's not even that late. Yeah, I recognize the words. It's that one, like, really messed up poem. Not the most messed up one, but one of them. The sirens slowly fade away, but I know the general direction they were coming from. I quicken my pace once more. My legs are on fire, but I ignore the pain and keep moving. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Also, notice the different color of her hair. That ain't right. Get out of my head. 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 But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh! Ow. That still wasn't the loudest. I thought it would be, but okay, I'll admit that was loud. I just want to look at you, you dummy! Ben, 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 Ben. What the fuck was that? And yeah, this ain't an artist's interpretation. We're looking at an actual fucking car crash here. I hope your ears are okay, hon. I am so sorry. What the hell happened? I stare at the car, now completely in tatters. Well, you got it right. Nice. I wouldn't be able to recognize it just by looking at this here. The girls are nowhere to be found. A couple of officers escort me away from the scene. What about our ears? Well, you were warned to turn your headphones down, so... Ugh. Man. There's no way this is real. I don't even know how to feel. I don't know how to react to a scene like this. My friends are... Okay, so he's getting an alert. The grill. There's a Honda badge? I probably missed it. Without even thinking, I pull out my phone and answer the call. Hello? Sari? What happened? Are you okay? Where are you? Sari first tells me to slow down. Her voice is shaky when she speaks. Everything is okay, Ben. We all made it out okay. We're in the hospital. Yeah, I can tell you why I wasn't buying it, that they were in there. That's why. Too clever for that. It's amazing how you just know that just by looking at it. I wish I could be at that level of being able to recognize cars like that. I'll admit, I'm a little envious of people who can do that. Because I just look at it and I'm like, it's a car. Oh, thank God you're okay. How are the others doing? Are they hurt? Are you hurt? I'm okay. My hand really hurts. The doctors say it might be broken. Or say already broke her hand. Yet even in scary moments, she finds a way to make everything seem alright. I'm glad that only her hand was damaged, though. I wonder how the others are. I'm so glad you're okay, Sayori. How are the others doing? I'm heading over there now. Well, Yuri actually protected Natsuki. Yuri took most of the hit. Natsuki hurt her arm pretty bad, though. Well, that's good, but what do you mean Yuri took most of the hit? How bad is she? Like I said, Bradley, I wish I had that kind of knowledge about cars just off the top of my head. You're just flexing at this point. The doctor said Yuri took a pretty bad hit to her head. Oh God. Why didn't I just go with them? Because then you would have been mixed up in this. And what about Monica? I'm glad they're alive, but I don't like hearing about all of my friends in these conditions. Why did Monica insist that I walk today? It was planned. Ask about Monica. Monica. I just remembered that she was the one driving, and I saw no other car around. Despite how weird she's been acting lately, I still care about her. How about Monica? Is she okay? She was the one driving after all. Sayori is silent for a minute. Well, Monica is... well, she's okay. She's definitely hurt way more than me and the other girls. Sayori sounds genuinely concerned. It sounds like she's about to cry. Oh shit. It's okay, Sayori. Calm down. I'll be over there soon. The doctors will take care of you, okay? Just take it easy. Sayori and I hang up, and I start running towards the hospital. I've been sitting in the waiting room for what seems like forever, texting back and forth with Sayori, comforting her. I see a nurse walk out from one of the offices. I agree, I just want to see her condition. She hands me a visitor's pass and a note that has the respective room numbers for each of the girls. Sayori, 401, Natsuki, 402, Yuri, 403, Monica, 404. You won't like what's coming. I'll let you judge for yourself. Yep, there's a reason I was hovering over it. Yep. I knew they gave that number to her for a reason. I open the doors that lead me further into the hospital. As I walk towards the elevator, I start thinking about Monica. What sort of condition is she in that Sierra couldn't say? She said she was okay, right? I'm guessing we're gonna go see Monica first, aren't we? Since she apparently took the worst of it. I walk into the elevator and go up to the 4th floor. Sierra's room is the first on the left. I gently knock on the door and walk in. Oh my god. Sierra was still wearing her casual clothing, a little blood-stained from what I assume came from her broken hand. Looks like she had some other bruises on her arms there. And yeah, they got her arm wrapped up. And I can even make out a little heart on it. At least she's okay. That's what matters, right? And that's impressive to me, proudly. I'm not one of those, like, car jocks, or whatever you want to call them. Those people that know a lot about cars. So just, yeah. I wish I could do that kind of stuff. Never, been good at just, telling a lot about a car, but just by looking at it. She has a cast on her left hand that she already doodled on. She also has a bruise on her right arm. Seeing Sierra like this was nearly unbearable, but at least she's alive. Yep, and it could be much worse. Ben, I'm so glad you're okay. She sits up from the bed she was lying in and gives me a big smile. See? It's not so bad. She shows me her cast and giggles. I laugh a bit too, feeling a little emotional. I'm glad you're okay too, Sayori. Must have been pretty scary. Oh, it was. That kind of stuff, I'm not sure what to tell you, because I don't know anything about mod development. That's a question I would try asking the modding subreddit, in like a troubleshooting section. So, yeah, just make a post with what you're having trouble with, and I'm sure someone would be glad to help you. Just don't be afraid to ask for help. Oh, it was. I thought I was going to die. It was so loud and scary. Yeah, you're telling me about what I just experienced earlier. I can tell you the Honda Civic 2001 has several engine types. Most common one is a 1.4 liter inline 4 engine with around 70 horsepower. And you know your stuff. You're not joking around. Sora gets shaky and nervous. I guide her over to the bed and give her a hug. Awesome! Glad you figured it out. Sora's warmth in my arms. A reminder that she's alive. A little scratched up, but alive. That's all that matters to me. We let go of each other and stare into each other's eyes. I was really worried, Sayori. I was afraid I was going to lose you again. Oh, Ben. It feels really nice to hear you care about me. Before I could finish, I placed my lips against hers. I felt her gasp a little out of surprise. Also, let me just... notice the, different shading on the bow with these two sprites. I couldn't help but notice that. It's just a minor thing, but I had to reaffirm myself, make sure that I'm not crazy. The kiss is a little more intense than last time. I hear Sayori suddenly whimper and pull away. Sorry I ruined our moment, Ben. My hand still really hurts. It's alright, I forgot about your hand for a moment there. We talked for a few minutes before I have to leave to check on the others. Bye, Ben. Oh, and can you call the nurse in here? Of course, Sayori. Anything. I'll wave down one of the nurses and give Sayori a goodbye hug. I'll come back to check on you later, okay? Don't worry about me, okay? I'll be fine. Yes, okay. It's interesting to read, but you're just flexing at this point. I think she really is just saying that genuinely, but I understand your concern. I care about the others, but I'll make sure to come back to Syria once I've checked on them. I walk next door and knock on Natsuki's door. When I don't hear a response, I decide to invite myself in. I open the door to find Natsuki lying in bed with her eyes closed. Psst, Natsuki? She quickly opens her eyes and freaks out a little. Hey! Why did you walk in when I'm trying to sleep, you creep? Sorry. I'm just glad to see you're doing okay, Natsuki. This whole thing must have been pretty scary, huh? I see the Natsuki's arm got wrapped up. Is your arm okay? She looks down at her broken arm. Yeah, it's okay. It still hurts, but they gave me medicine for it. I don't know if Sarah told you, but I knew what Natsuki was getting at. She must feel bad at the fact that Yuri protected her. It's okay, Natsuki. Don't stress out about that. You should rest up your arm. Look, I trust you. This isn't very easy for me to say, so just listen, alright? I feel really bad that Yuri took that blow for me. She got pretty messed up. I mean, I totally would have handled myself. She didn't have to protect me. You can admit it, Natsuki. Yuri really does care about you. She sees you as one of her closest friends. You just both struggle to admit it. She blushes but fails to deny it. Whatever, Ben. I'm tired now and you freaked me out. You should leave. I don't want you to watch me sleep. Well, that's not what I'm here to do, so... Message received. Alright. Take care, Natsuki. I walk out of Natsuki's room and head towards Yuri's. I'm a bit nervous for these next two, since Yuri and Monica took the worst of it. I'm just mentally preparing myself for what I could potentially see. After what Sari and Natsuki told me about her, I'm a little worried about what I'm about to see. Yeah, you're telling me. That makes two of us, man. I take a deep breath and knock on her door gently. As expected, no response, so I open the door softly. I'm guessing this is your last chance if you're sensitive to this kind of shit. I have no idea what's coming, but I can just tell it's nothing good. Yuri? Everything okay? Oh. Man. Yeah, that's a bad blow. It's a bad blow to the face there. Man. She hit her head hard. Yeah, they got her head wrapped up. It looks like her eyes are messed up. She's got that, cut on her face that looks like she had to get stitched up. Just, oh. Man. Her face is riddled with scars from what I assume is glass. She looks pretty sedated. I assume she gave the doctors a hard time. Poor Yuri. Hey, Ben. What are you doing in my room, silly? Definitely sedated. Oh, as long as you aren't in pain, Yuri. Pain. It feels good. I'm just going to assume that's the sedative talking. It most definitely is. Because I know Act 2, Yuri, and as much as this it does sound like the kind of thing Act 2 Yuri would say, this is the fucking sedatives. Shouldn't you be getting some sleep? Hey, I don't need sleep. Sleep is for the weak. Immediately after saying this, Yuri collapses into my arms, snoring softly. I carefully carry her towards her bed and lay her down. I brush her hair aside so it doesn't cover her bandages. I wish her a good night and exit her room. I finally walk towards Monica's room. The one I've been dreading the most. I am not ready for this. Let's just get this over with. Siri said she got pretty messed up, even more so than Yuri. I hope she's alright. I want to believe she is too, but I have no faith. I quietly knock on the door and walk in. Oh. I'll admit, not quite as bad as I was expecting. But it looks like her jaw got messed up. She looks fine? I don't notice anything wrong with her, at least not at first glance. She seems to be resting peacefully. As I walk closer to her, her injuries become more apparent. Her sweater is slightly torn, and her face is cut ever so slightly by small shards of glass. I look over at the clipboard next to her. Oh no. I don't understand much of the medical jargon, but the words that stand out to me are head trauma, concussion, possible memory loss, and coma. Oh damn. Oh damn. That would just about be my worst nightmare. Monica goes into a fucking coma. Dear God. You know, kind of reminds me of a picture I saw, an artwork somebody did of Monica waking up from a coma. Because in Moss, that is actually something she says is her greatest fear. Is that nothing she's experiencing right now in Moss is actually real. That one day she's just gonna wake up from like a coma or something, and just her reality, as bleak and meaningless as it seems to her right now, is all she really has. That's all there really is for her. And that everything about DDLC was just a figment of her imagination. So yeah, that's fucking trippy. Dude. That's some real shit. Yeah. If anybody wants to search up the art, search for an artwork of that, you can send it to me over Discord, and I'll show it on stream if it's the one that I'm thinking of. Oh, Monica. As I watch her breathe softly, I think about how stressed she was, how hard she tried to make today great. She really is a great president. I take a seat in the chair next to her and grab her hand. Wait, is this really me doing this? You know, Monica, I think you're amazing. The things you've done for this club, how you've brought everyone together, I appreciate all of it. You really are amazing, Monica. I just wish you weren't so out of my league. I would have loved to care for someone like you. Uh-oh. Yep. I started to suspect. Yes, something's not right here. Something's not right. This is all a ploy, isn't it? This was all perfectly planned out. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Aw, I'm so glad you feel that way about me, Ben. It's about time you finally realize I'm the one you want. I hope I don't sound too crazy. I'm not the obsessive type, but you just make me lose control of myself. Oh boy. I fucking called it. Now what are you gonna do? You finally got me alone. What do you want? I'm getting endless waterfall flashbacks. Oh no. Nope. She's lost her mind. Uh-oh. Well, shit's getting real now. Act 2, Bonds. Spend time with us too, okay? Oh. Wow. Just, wow. That's all I have to say. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end tonight's stream. I didn't expect to go for almost another additional hour, but that just that was so worth staying up for. Wow. I'm really curious where this is gonna go next, guys. So yeah. Make sure to tune in tomorrow night to see Act 2. I'm really excited about this. So thank you guys for watching. If you're watching this in the future, I appreciate it. Um, yeah, I'm gonna, hopefully they help me sleep tonight and forget about what I just saw. Like I said, endless waterfalls flashbacks. Fuck me. So yeah, have a good night or day, whenever you're watching this. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Take care.